Hello everyone, I'm just wrapping up on getting myself actually set up today. This is the Atelier Nekozuki stream. My name is Katie and it's December 15th, 2025. I just need to post a link to the stream and then we'll be good to go. Hi, can you see me? Mostly. Cool. We're going to actually do a little bit of work on a few different things today. We need to sew two mini traveler slings today. So I have the fabric here. I also have selected the sleeves that we're going to use in there. I am going to finish tidying up the cutting table a little bit here, obviously, before we start, because otherwise we're not even going to be able to get onto the cutting table. Okay, those are, I need to a little bit better sort before I can use them, but that's okay. I was working on getting the elastic seam ripped out of this sheet the other day, so let's finish that. There's another little sheet. There's a couple duvets here that will also need their seams ripped, but we're not going to worry about them right now, just because it's like the fitted sheets make sense to seam rip before I put them away, because otherwise you can't, like, they're such a pain in the ass to fold. Oh yeah, I forgot to post the link to Instagram. Oops. But the duvets and stuff like that will fold pretty flat, or we might just throw them in the back there and deal with them later. The fabric room did come along pretty good the other day. I didn't end up getting any more work done down there, simply because it's like, yeah, because I have no reason, really. Right, post to Instagram, and then we can chat. Actually, I shouldn't be doing this. I should focus in on the custom orders so that they're done, and then we can do the rest of this. That's the better option. Okay, 1 second. Let me share this. Share, copy link. We are so close. We are 1 follower away from we are 1 subscriber away from 800 on YouTube. I am 100, under 100 away from 5,000 followers on Instagram, which is super fucking cool. It'd be really neat if I got that by the end of the year, although I doubt it at this point, because I'm also not putting the effort in to get it. So it'll be like an early 2026 goal for sure. But we're so close. And I have a feeling the way that we're growing right now, I'll be able to monetize my YouTube by next year, which is also super cool. All right, pop that. Okay. Yeah, I will finish seam ripping this, and then we need to pull the iron out, and I need to just iron the sleeves, and then we will get stuff cut, or no, we'll cut out the Alice piece that we need, and we'll get the capybara. The capybara is already in the mini traveler sling bin, because I knew that I had to make this custom order out of it, so it's like already over there. We just need to cut down the pieces that we actually need for it, and then we can go in and interface everything, and then we can cut everything, and then we can sew everything, and then Bob's their uncle. My brother-in-law's name is Bob, legitimately. So that's the running joke, is that because of course with the kids it's like Bob's their uncle. I don't even know if it's funny or not. I think it's funny, but I also understand if no one else finds it funny. The kids are in a joke phase right now, and it's like they keep making up these jokes, and they make, like, there's no sense, rhyme or reason to them at all. And it's just like, was that funny? And it's like, no. I'm sorry. I'm always half like, am I supposed to tell you yes or no? I probably should just be saying yes. I know. But half the time it's like, we're all overstimulated, and they're like in that post-restraint collapse after school, and I'm just like, you are not making any sense. I love you. But no, jokes about chicken heads are not funny. Sorry, guys. Anyway, they have wicked senses of humor. The chicken head ones don't. That's the thing, is I know that they know good jokes. So I think that's part of it. So I'm like, why are you telling me this joke? I know you know good jokes. The one that they got the other day that was really good, it was actually from one of their iPad games. It was, why couldn't the fish play the guitar? And it was like, because it's out of tuna. That one was good. And of course the classic, how do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it. So like, yeah, they've got those in their arsenal. Use those jokes. But they get the concept, which is cool. So it's really interesting to watch that humor like develop, because they're very distinct senses of humor too for each of them. So that's cool. Okay. We are less than 2 months out from Japan. So you know what that means. I want to sell a lot of bags. I will be doing a restock at Ancient Arts Yarns tomorrow in Calgary. If you are in the Calgary or Cochrane area, I will do delivery up until, I'm going to say the last day for delivery is the 22nd, but we can definitely arrange something, or you can come do a pickup. Obviously, I'm not going to broadcast that address online, but have a chat with me and we will figure something out. I am happy to do, like, to accommodate a lot of this. So there's that. Yeah, but you do need to message me because I don't have pickup set up or anything like that. So just as a heads up. Yeah, but if you were looking to shop local and to support 2 small businesses, Ancient Arts Yarns will have more of my bags tomorrow. And then if you're in the Vancouver area, both Bad Anna's on East Hastings and Bad Rabbit in New Westminster have stock as well, because we have blowing right past the shipping deadline. Sorry guys, it's well and truly gone. With the Canada Post strike and stuff right now, I can't guarantee any shipment dates right now. Maybe if we did like super fast service, but it is expensive. So heads up all around. I am also still not shipping to the US. I'm half and half about it still. I'm like, probably should open it up. If I did, I know for sure I'd get a wholesale client right away. So I probably should work on that. But that at this point is a 2026 issue. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'll get it figured out. Maybe we just do wholesale orders. Like that's totally legitimate. Although that'd only be like 1 customer, so I'll get it figured out. My big thing is it's like, I just don't know. I think qualify for like tariff free, but like all of the, I don't know, because it's such a mixed bag of fabrics. Am I fabric forward? Because that's what happens with the yarns, is it's fiber forward. So even if it's hand dyed in Canada, if it's spun in Peru, then it goes under the Peruvian rates. I just need to talk to someone. I am not currently, like, I'm not seeking advice. This is not a thing that you need to provide a solution for, unless you're a customs broker. please let me know. But yeah, it's like, okay, so do we get preferential treatment because the bags are made in Canada, or because the fabric is Japanese? Is it under Japan? Over half the bag is crafted from stuff that's made in the US, right? Because it's the interior and the canvas is American. So it's like, is it just like not even an issue? I don't know. And I haven't taken the time to figure it out. All right, there is the elastic out. Now, the one thing we do have to do is we need to take out this side piece here. It's a Walmart sheet and it's 100% cotton. That's cool. Okay, because here's the thing. Part of what makes fitted sheets so hard to fold is the little corners. So let's see if I can just seam rip the serge here. If I can't, then we'll just trim them out. That's not a big deal. I think I can get through with just seam ripping the serge pieces though. Yeah, fuck yeah. At least the top, or at least the actual serge, and then there's a little like chain stitch here. So let's see what we can do. There we go. Oh yeah, I can definitely get my seam ripper in there. No. There we go. That works. A little bit of a tear, but that's okay. Doesn't need to be perfect. We're still saving stuff from the landfill. Oh, I see what didn't seam rip. It was actually, okay. So the top one is a little chain stitchy thing. The bottom one is the serge line that we need to try and open up a little bit easier, hopefully. Okay. I saw my doctor today. She's happy with the progress with the Ozempic, which is nice. I'm happy with the progress with the Ozempic. It's been a nice, like, it hasn't been a crash, which is good because I don't have that much extra weight to lose on it. But the glycemic control is amazing. And then, like, the weight loss along with the glycemic control is just, like, so good. So, love it. I miss food, though. There's some days where it's just like, really? Come on. Yeah. But if you have any questions, you can always throw them in the bottom. Of course, I'm not a doctor. I can only speak to my personal experience with it. But honestly, I'm having a pretty positive experience on it. Overall, it's the one thing I would complain about here is that the GI effects definitely increase when I'm on my long runs. And so that has been something that's been a learning curve. We still haven't figured it out. I'm still in the middle of marathon training. Well, I'm not even in the middle. I'm well past the middle of marathon training. So I'm just kind of like, okay. So we're going to try something different this week. Basically, it gives me the shits when I'm running. It's like, yay. And that is also exacerbated when I'm on my period because I always had that sort of stuff before. So the doctor and I were talking that it was like, okay, so do a high protein like dinner. She wants me to do high protein day of as well. But I'm like, but you need carbs to run. So I think and she's like, no, cut everything except for proteins. So fats and carbs. I'm going to take it a little bit gentler than this. And I'm going to just cut fats. I've got a couple runs so I can experiment, like really long runs in the next few weeks. So I can experiment a little bit, which is good. And then I think what I'll do is, so we're going to cut all the fats out. I'll do basically a not high carb, but carbed breakfast and a like higher protein. So basically what I'm thinking is a couple Eggo waffles with some syrup, and sugar-free syrup, no butter, and like a couple hard-boiled eggs. Because here's the thing. I still need to be able to fuel on the course. And it's like, I'm not carrying fucking hard-boiled eggs on the course. Like, yes, my body can get calories, but like your body needs carbs to run. It just doesn't work. So I'm really annoyed that like it's impacted that so much because it has. And like I have been, like I'm burnt out with running, but I have been seeing increases most of the year until I was on Ozempic. So it is annoying there. It's like, well, that's bullshit. But I guess if that's kind of I don't know, it's like, like exercising. Maybe the endurance is just not the way to do it right now, right? Like, who knows? So anyway, not like I had much choice because I applied for this before I started Ozempic, right? I think. Okay, that is that sheet seam ripped. I've got a little, like, this is actually a little crib sheet. It's super cute. It's got little headies on it. We're going to pop that aside to seam rip later. We'll fold up the 2 duvet covers. We got some cute ones. So this is just like polka dots. And then we got one that looks like very William Morris inspired, which is cool. They're both from IKEA. So yay. I just am realizing that honestly, I should watch the IKEA like sheet sales and stuff like that, because that would be another good way to get some fabrics. Is it completely upcycling? No, but it's still keeping fabrics out of landfill. So realistically, that is what we're aiming for. So, okay, we're going to fold this up and it can just go up into the, oh, fuck it. Actually, my scissors are upstairs still because I was trimming down. Do I have my second pair down here? No, I do not have my other pair of shears. I'm going to go grab my shears and I'm going to grab a lighter because I'm going to light this candle again. BRB. So with the duvet covers, they have like a piping in them. So honestly, the easiest way to get them opened up is just to cut them. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, this candle is tunneled. So I'll make sure to burn it for a good amount of time so that hopefully it doesn't tunnel as much. What time did I light it? 11. Okay, so we're not going to do that other flat sheet right now because those are a bit more of a pain in the butt, but these are pretty like straightforward. Because I don't try to preserve all the fabric with them. They've got a big snap thing up here, so we're just going to trim that out. I guess you can kind of see that. These are a little bit more of a pain in the butt to work with because they're so large. But I think what we'll do the next round that we do this is, there we go. We'll just treat it like yardage and trim out the bits and bobs, and then just treat it like yardage and just go at it, and then like interface it afterwards. I didn't do that with that tablecloth earlier this year, and it was definitely the wrong way to do it. I should have just trimmed it at least into the like strips like we normally do with the yardages. But yeah, hey, lesson learned. There is a learning curve to working with materials you're going to upcycle for sure. Okay, so this was actually serged together. Some of the duvets are actually one big piece and then they're only serged up the side, but that's fine. If you do not like the sound of ripping fabric, I am sorry. But look at that, now we've got this whole thing mostly prepped in very little time. There we go. Okay, 1, 2. Definitely faster than ripping out that elastic, holy shit. Okay, now this one does have a piped edge around it. So I think I'll just trim the whole thing. Because why not? All right. Definitely through here. So we've got this seam up here with the snaps. Basically, we want to make sure that we trim out the snaps because we don't need those. And I can't salvage the fabric because the snaps have gone through the fabric. So it's kind of like a whatever situation. I have to say, we had one of the chillest mornings before school this morning. I was like, whoa, all 3 of us, like, There was no fighting. There was no like arguing or crying on any of our parts. Actually, this piping's making it easier to open this up. Sweet. Yeah, it was just like, and now it's school time. And yeah, it was not a big deal this morning, which like, they're like not terrible about going to school, but there's definitely mornings where it's like, but you love school. Why are you fighting us on this? I do not understand. There we go. Okay, now we'll turn the other side and just tear it down as well. Now all this fabric still goes into the stuffing thing to go out for people to use for stuffing, because why not? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now this one does actually have a hole in it. That's fine. Definitely something that we can work around. There's so much fabric here that realistically not being able to use the one small corner of it is not a big deal. Looks like it might have gotten like snagged in the wash or something like that. Who knows? Or could have even just been me carrying it out to my truck. I don't know. Because I stuffed, like main thing I was buying this day was actually jeans. And so I stuffed like 45 or 50 pounds of jeans in here. So it definitely dragged on the ground. It has been washed since, don't worry. But yeah, I don't know if the holes in it were from before or after that. Yay. Okay. There are both of those ready to get folded up and put in the fabric room. Excellent. Into the stuffing box or basket. It's a big old laundry basket. And then we'll go in and we will prep the fabric. We need Alice and we need Capybara in onsen on black. And then we can do all the other stuff, the denim and everything like that too. My friend brought, they've been clearing out her grandma's house because grandma has moved into assisted living. / senior home sort of thing, and so there's been a lot of clear out of stuff. So she brought me a bunch of denim yesterday. We made popcorn balls. They're basically like Rice Krispie squares with popcorn instead of Rice Krispies. They are so fucking good. And you mix a packet of jello in with the popcorn, and they're so tasty. So we did it all a double batch. We did lime and cherry. Cherry's always my favorite with this one. And that's what we gifted to the teachers today as well, because I was just like, usually we buy them something, but honestly, at least this is different. Because we don't go in and do like individualized Christmas gifts or anything like that. We do like a classroom gift. We'll do a little bit more individualized for them when the eldest is completely done this year, because they'll be out. They're done like in June. They're finished. So we'll do something then from the eldest. I'm thinking what I might do is I might get them to choose out some fabric somewhere in Japan, and then I'll sew some little like pouches or something like that. And then we'll add in like a gift card or something, because they'll have been there for 3.5 years by the time they like graduate. It's gonna be sad. I'm already sad about it. These guys, like, there's definitely some things where I'm like, oh, you could improve on that. But it's like, they have done so much work for our kiddos and like have been allowed me to do so much work for my business. And it is going to be a sad day when they graduate. Youngest will stay there through kindergarten next year, as long as again as long as they get into the kindergarten that we are aiming for. Still, it's not going to be the same. Next year is definitely going to have a learning curve. Dallas had a good point the other day, because I'm like, I want to do this market in November. And he's like, well, but you're going to be homeschooling. And I'm like, too much logic. So I think, well, we're going to kind of not slow down, but ease the brakes, touch the brakes a little bit on like expanding into different markets. We're still going to do everything that I did last year. I'll still be at Knit City. I'll still be at whatever accepts me for the year. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, take a little bit of a like pause on expanding beyond that. Maybe we'll find out. I did email them though, and I was like, hey, like this says that you have to design the product yourself too. And I'm like, I use sewing patterns. Does that like disqualify me? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, good. So when I do kind of settle into the new normal or whatever happens, or I don't, I'll apply then. All right, there is a Sharpie. Let's pop that in here actually. There's a hat because it's been cold down here. Okay, clips. We're going to keep the clips around because we're going to need those for actually doing stuff with. I'm going to break those fucking boxes down while I see them. If I can, I can just use a seam ripper. I'm like, I need my X-Acto knife. No, just use a seam ripper, Katie. It's all good. But it's like one of the things that's taking up the most room right now. So let's, no, that one's damaged. We could do something about that though. Okay. So, like I said, this stream is a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Definitely focusing on those two products, but we're going to do this because that also satisfies the other part of my brain who's like, those boxes are actually annoying you. And if my brain is twigging that something is annoying me, I gotta do something about it. Because it's like, if I'm getting annoyed, it's probably pretty bad. So. All right. And why am I breaking down boxes? In the hopes that these are the boxes that are manifesting my big wholesale orders for next year, or just big orders in general. That's where we're at with it. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Because honestly, the more I can reuse boxes for stuff I've ordered, the less I might have to spend on shipping stuff. So. If you ever notice that sometimes I may be using like an Amazon box or something like that, that's why, because why not? And I have got some big ones right now because some of the, like the stabilizers and stuff like that I bought earlier this year in the fall were quite bulky. So they're like, these boxes are quite bulky as well. I don't use bulky boxes very often, but that's exactly why I should keep these, is because it's like, then I don't have to go out and buy them before doing a bulky order. And since I'm not heading out to Vancouver for Knit City, we'll probably need them for Bad Annas and Bad Rabbits this year. Bad Rabbit this year. I should actually message them and be like, I know Bad Rabbit obviously wants rabbit fabrics, but I should actually chat with Paula to find out if there's anything they are looking for specifically as well. Because I may as well keep an eye out. Why not? Doesn't mean that I'm going to find it, but if I know, then I know before I go. I should also chat with Caroline too. Actually, we already kind of chatted about it the other day, but yeah, a little bit better. Maybe I'm going to go see her tomorrow, so maybe I've got errands to run tomorrow outside of delivery, and yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, So that's that big pile behind me, mostly taken care of, which is awesome. That's why I wanted to do it, because it clears it out of like mental and physical space. Broke down the big boxes that I'm keeping. Now we'll go in and we're going to start, well, I'm going to move these into the fabric / storage room. Well, actually, I'm just going to move them into the fabric room. I can't really get back into my storage room right now. There we go. Wahaha. Excellent. There's some good boxes. Still in good enough shape for shipping. Okay. And they also don't take up too much room in the fabric room either, so it's not like weighing on my brain in the fabric room. I need my ironing board though. Where the hell did I put that? I don't think I put it back here, but you never know. No. I can't have put it too far because I knew I needed to work on ironing stuff. Although to be fair, I walked down here and I was like, where's the step stool? And it was like right against the shelf that's at the very back of the room, and just completely oblivious to it. Okay, but seriously, where is my ironing board? I know it was over here for a few days. Nope. Nope. Okay. That's a garbage can. That's a snap press. We do need the snap press later. That's distilled water. Is there distilled water over with my, yes. There's already distilled water with the press. If you're like, well, you're just going to use the press. Yes, but honestly, pre-pressing the interfacing a little bit to keep the pieces like tacked on. Oh, it's right. It's behind the door. Fuck me. Yay. Oh my God. Speaking of like not remembering shit, I actually totally forgot that my friends were having a party last night. And I'm really sad because I was really looking forward to it. I was like, she messaged me and she's like, are you okay? Last night. And I'm like, yes. And she's like, you weren't at the party. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm actually really sad because I was looking forward to it. And it was even in my calendar. And I just, complete brain fart, gone. It's apparently not stuck in the brain well enough. I'm like, God damn it. So annoyed. Still annoyed, obviously. I'm like, no. I don't like flaking like that. It annoys the hell out of me. And it's like, it'd be one thing if I had remembered and at least let her know that we weren't going to be there, but I completely just blanked. Oh, okay. Actually, we don't need to cut down the Alice. There's a piece of Alice still. And I said, what the other one is I need is capybara, which I know is in here as well. I just don't know how far down. Okay. When I go on my coffee / lunch break, I definitely need to clean the litter box because someone made an absolute disaster of it this morning. I could smell it. Gross. I'm not going to do that while I'm on stream. Okay, I don't want to use that as lining fabric. Oh no, yeah, because I've already got pockets picked. That's right. Okay. Man, there's so many good fabrics in here. But where did capybara go? Because we definitely put it in here. Oh, unless I put in Alice, and I'm thinking, I'm sure there was capybara fabric in here though. Okay. Where's the split? There it is. Oh, it's really far down here. Okay, so it might actually be in here. I don't know. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I'm working just off camera here. Okay, no, but we do need this anyway, so this is a good dig through. Those are belt bags, and if I pulled those, I'm already working with the freaking denim, so we may as well cut their stuff too, and we could actually cut the linings maybe for the actual belt bags, which means I need to run upstairs and grab other stuff, but that's okay. We can do that. I could go run up or just grab, we'll use some of the There it is. Okay, I'm not crazy, at least not for that reason. We're good. Anyway, belt bags could use dress shirts as well, actually. And we've already got dress shirts down here. So let me take a look at what we have there for fabrics to use. Okay, so that split bin works. I'll have to make sure that I've got all the pieces, but I think that was all of it. Okay, come here, Miss Alice. Good job. Bunch of kimono pieces for other stuff. Okay, pocket, mid front, unrelated. Pocket, upper front, lower front. That's a second cut of the mid front because I keep fucking losing it. That is denim. These are both denim as well. Mid front, zipper pocket, slip pocket. Good. Okay, I need upper front. Shit. The piece that's got the snap thing. These are, oh, there it is. That's upper. Nope. That's upper and mid. So those are all the backup cuts. Okay, that's good at least. But I am missing the one piece that is always disappearing. Okay, let me just make sure that I don't have it tucked back here or something stupid. I don't think I do. No. Okay, the only pieces that are tucked back there are the luggage tag pieces, and those, that kind of makes sense. Okay, back into the pile because I know it was here the other day. Because I put it on the pile specifically, I should have kept it out and put it on top, but you know, brains, sometimes you gotta accommodate, I guess. Okay, that I pulled that traveler sling because we need to just do a, it only needs one more piece, so I may as well like interface it and cut it. Because it's nearly done anyway. There's a piece of black webbing we can use. Okay, and then the rest of these are like most or partially assembled. Okay, so put these back one piece at a time. There is pockets for that traveler sling. Yeah, because I was using the fronts for the mini to measure stuff because I was like, will these work? Will these work? And the answer for most of them was actually yes, but it's better to use the template pieces to measure them first. Okay. I am underwhelmed and unimpressed with myself. Where did the other pieces go? It's like one fucking piece too. It's like, there's not a lot of them. It's just one missing piece and it does like to run away. I don't get it. Okay, well, SOL again. I'm pretty sure I've already cut this piece out before. Okay, I wonder if I ended up just randomly putting it on here. No. Although actually it might be over here. No. Yes? No, that's a piece of paper. Never mind. Piece of paper that's not even the pattern. God damn, Katie. Come on. I don't even have the second, like the one that we just cut out. Hey. Oh. Unless it's hanging. No. Did I hang up the fish one the other day? No. Fuck me. And not in a fun way. Just an annoying way. We're gonna pull the belt bag one so that we can do those cuts while it's up here. And then I do want, okay, we don't need the Alice though. That fabric can go back in. Okay, so we need the one piece for the upper front. I'm pretty sure the pattern's back here, like one that I've printed off recently. So we can just trim it and then do I should just order templates for these. It's like, it would make all our lives easier, to be honest. Although I'm just as likely to lose that as I am to lose my little like homebrew acrylic template. So it's like, do I spend the money on it? Actually, what I was thinking is if Dallas starts doing work for like cutting work or anything like that, I should get a template because it'll be easier for him to follow, to be honest. So we might still do that. Be easier for me to follow. So, okay, here it is. I we're just going to cut it out in the like template. Because there's no point in cutting it out on the paper and then cutting it out on the template too. I do need to go get my craft scissors because I am not cutting this with my, like, that's literally it. That's the only piece that we need. So that's good. Like, I've tracked everything else down. And honestly, then we'll have an extra piece, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, Katie. I know I saw it the other day too. That's probably the most annoying part. So I know for sure that it's somewhere in what we just cleaned up. But, oh well. Scissors. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, well. Oh, there they are. Okay, found. Which is good. I also remembered that I need to sew some badges on my little Sparks sash. I did do them by hand last night, or at least the first one. And I started the second one, and then I figured out that I didn't place them properly. I didn't center it correctly. Surprise. And so basically it looked fine. My hand stitching was very nice still, which given that I don't hand stitch much these days is impressive. But the problem was that it was there. What was the problem? Oh, you have to center them because what ends up happening is that they're little the big badges are hexagons, and then the little badges are those things. And why didn't I use a ruler? Oh well. The big things are hexagons. The little ones are diamonds, and I ended up actually not sewing it centered enough, so the other little badges were actually overhanging, so they didn't fit on the scarf. I'm like, damn it. So I had to pick out all my hand stitching. And they're young enough at this point that I'm just like, no, I'm going to bring it downstairs. And I'm going to machine sew it today. So it'll be done tonight, because I've got Sparks tonight. And they can start learning how to sew them on during Embers. Which, let's just discuss. So I went Sparks, Brownies, Guides, Pathfinders. But now the second stage is called Embers because, and get this, Girl Guides Canada got feedback that people felt like it was a racial slur, which fair enough, Brownies. And if nothing else, like we know that the whole thought of it was to be like the sprites, right? The little elfin sprites. It was the intention. But honestly, I actually like Embers better because it sparks to Embers. And I'm like, oh, that's such a good like follow through. So, but I got to remember to call it that because I keep forgetting and it's so annoying that I forget. I'm just like, God damn it, Katie, get your shit together. Not like I have anything together, but I could still try better, try harder. Okay, I also had the hole punch. Where'd the hole punch go? Because we hole punched all of the Glasses cases. Oh, well, whatever. We'll punch it through with an awl, and then I'll take the hole punch to it later, I guess. That actually went the way through really quite easily. Yay! Done. Okay, this dowel does not need to be here. It's the one I was attempting to use for the thing up here. It did not work. Okay. Okay, so we've got all our pieces now. We are going to cut the front of both of these out right now. Okay, but oh, never mind these. I was like, I'll just put them on top of each other. No, they got to be fussy cut because we need to get as much Alice as we can on it. And we need to get as much like stuff on it for the capybara as well. Okay, so we can go, that's not very much Alice. So should we go with that Alice or should we go with this Alice who's kind of like, that's a good one. That's better. So what that's going to do, here, you can't even fucking see what I'm talking about. Let's zoom you in. Oh my goodness, my roots are starting to get very long. Well, joke's on us. I still have like 2 months, well, about a month until I can go get my hair redone, or I have my appointment to get my hair redone. Okay. So this one here, which is the one I looked at originally, it cuts her off. This one's going to end up sewn into the seam. I don't really like it anyway. This one's got like a little pouty kind of Alice. And then there's the one picking like the seeds off of the mushroom. It's not seeds. I know it's not seeds, but that's what it looks like. What does that leave us? And that leaves us with a little chunk here, probably an ocean's pouch. But honestly, I think this is the best one right here. Where is my rotary cutter? Haha, I did find my rotary cutter easy. Okay, so let's trim this down. I am going to leave a little bit of a margin on the sides. I can see the actual fold line here. So there is a small box bag cut now, I think. I think it might be a little bit too tall for a box bag, but we can cut it down. That's fine. I like how I'm already adding to the stash, even though I was like, we don't need to do that. Okay, but that's a nice, like, that's going to be a good shaped little notions pouch, which is awesome. I'll cut it in half so that it actually, like, is directional in this case. Okay. So there's the Alice. Done. You should just go into small box bags so that, or at least on top of the tote, so that you're out of the way and I know what you're for. And I don't keep questioning what the fuck you're for. All right. And then we've got capybara. Now, typically with this one, I like getting the little duck pond in there. And this one, I can actually center it pretty much perfect. Amazing. I love it. And then we can get the scrubby boys. I don't know why they're boys, but whatever. Scrubs. Another bath right over top of the zipper. Some scrubby bucket ones here. Yep, I'm happy with that. I just want that duck. We want the duck. Duck, 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 duck. Okay. And again, we'll just have, this will probably end up being bookmarks on this side. There we go. And then this is a small box bag cut right here. Sweet. We've done it. Now, we need to iron down all of the fabrics except for the denim. The denim does not need to be ironed. But I need to iron the shirt sleeves that we're going to use. So we're just using a gray for the capybara. And then I have this like blue, red, and white check, which I figured would look good because this is red, blue, and black kind of thing. It is a little bit brighter than this, but the red and the white and the blue kind of just coordinates a little bit better. And then once we're done that, yeah. Okay, so those need to be ironed. These actually need to go into the fabric room, so I'll do that so they're out of the way. There we go. That. All right. I've already promised myself, by the way, that tonight I get to sit in front of the tree once the kids are in bed and just knit and read. Because that's really what I want to do right now. But work first. Actually, I should leave in enough time that I can do my leg workout and run today. Although I did run last night after the kids went to bed, and it felt so good. It felt so good. It was ridiculous. Okay, that is a Costco leather. We'll cut this down for this pattern. Do I have another? There it is. I'm like, I know my one ruler is in the fabric room right now and it needs to stay there. So we'll use something in. I know I have the second one, obviously. I need you. I think I know what it is. Okay, it's actually a little bit smaller than I remembered. So I'm glad I looked because that means we don't waste materials. There we go. There we go. And yes, we're using black leather because these are predominantly black fabrics. So it's going to look the best. That better fucking be the 3/4 line. Yeah, it is. The other one is 3/16. Okay, so each of the yellow marks is 1/4. Okay. Should I have checked that before? 100%. Are we safe this time? Also, thank God. Okay, I'm just going to do a little bit of a cleanup down at the bottom there. Because apparently it warbled while I was cutting it. Yay. There. Okay, and that also actually helped clean up the little bit of fuzz. Just trim this down this way. Fuck yeah, that looks better. Do the same here. Now I do have that whole list of stuff that we should be trying to sew as well before the anniversary pop-up with Knit City, Ancient Arts, which is still, no, it's not that one, right? Oh no, it's right here. Okay, is this it? No, but that is a good chunk of, yep, there it is. Okay, we have the front again. That's the Traveler's thing. And where did the rest of the Traveler's thing go? It's also a very good question because we're going to need that because I want Traveler's things. Fuck. Don't get distracted. We can figure that out later, right? Right. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Totally distracted. I'm always distracted. Okay. Now, these will, I typically do some sort of rounded edge on. Should I get a leather punch to do these rounded edges? 100%. Actually, that's something I can look for when I'm in Japan. Because Tokyo Hands actually has a really nice selection of leather tools of all places. However, for now, this is good enough. Okay, that needs to be, I don't know what happened here, but it doesn't look the same, and it's not as nice as the second one. That's better. Okay, so if you're ever like looking at don't look at these too close together because they are they're cousins, not twins. They're not even siblings. We're trying our best over here, folks. Okay, I do like a little bit more rounding on the corners. No, that is not enough. That's not round enough. go. That's better. Yeah, so the first one turned out okay. Second one did not. I'm happy with those now, though. Okay, done. Now, we need to... Flynn, what are you doing? Yeah, you. What are you doing? Why are you being a dork? Yeah, you. Yeah, you, Mr. Cat. All right, let's zoom back out. Hello, boy. Hi. Hi. Love you too. Whee. Okay, actually, there, because we're gonna bring the ironing board over. Oh, right, that's what I needed to do. That was out of the ordinary. Is I needed to see what I had. Flynn. Okay, I do actually need those traveler sling templates. What happened? Oh, they're over here. That's right. Because they're splitting up the obi and the stuffing. There we go. Okay. I'm going to pop those together because actually we should iron and tack down interfacing on this hexagonal traveler sling as well, because then we can cut it to make the bag with it. Let me make sure, because it's like, so what ended up happening is I didn't mirror a piece correctly, and so we don't have a lining or an exterior piece or something like that. Hi. Yes, you, what's up? I know. You're a cat. What's up? Mm-hmm. It's like, don't get that close to me, lady. All right, bud. Your blankie's over here. Although I will have to pull the steam press out in a few minutes. Sorry. Okay. So we have the pockets. We have the whole front, including the bottom, the topper, and the two pieces for around the zipper. Okay, cool. Front pocket, and then we have 3 pieces here. So what happened? Yeah, we have, okay, so we don't have any mirrored pieces. And I have, okay. So what I would like to do is I want an inside piece, and then I want a pattern piece for the exterior. I don't know if that's gonna work. Hey, stop. No, get out of here. Okay, so this is how it goes to be assembled. So that's not gonna be good because then that'll end up being the lining. Shit. Guys, this cat, he's scratching the chair when he has like a scratch post right fucking there. And now he's like, I gotta be in the crinkliest material in the house. Okay. Fuckity fuck. Okay, so this is a little bit more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna have to find another piece of navy to go with it, so we won't worry about this right now. Okay. Good to check though, because I didn't even know what was up with it. Blah 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 blah. Good. Good enough. I'm happy with that decision. Happy enough. Okay, what happened here? You need interior and denim. You just need denim. You need denim. You need denim and interior. We have cat bread and coffee. Okay, let's get. So that's what these like shirts are for. So cat bread and coffee. Actually, the coffee would look really cute with this red, black, and white plaid-ish sort of thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through this stuff again and like sort it out a bit better later. Also, we're going to probably use, even with if there's seams on the back, we're probably going to use a lot of the back anyway. I'm not going to worry about you. And then the cat bread, I've got this really cool patterned fabric that'll look good, I think. Okay, so I was thinking for coffee shop, we'll go with this like red, black, and white plaid. Yeah, that's cute. And then cat bread, I've got this cool like blue patterned thing here. Sorry, I moved the camera onto the like actual upright instead of the sidearm, and so I keep showing stuff to the sidearm thinking that the fabric is, or the camera is there. It's not there, Katie. Hint, it's not. Okay. Sleeves, exteriors, sleeves, backs. All of this needs to be ironed and interfaced. I need my iron wherever the hell it went. So I did just kind of like plunk it somewhere the other day. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, that's the cord for it. It's just hidden by the big Goodwill bag here. Or well, not a Goodwill bag, but a bag that I got from Goodwill because I bought a lot of shirts one day. She's like, do you want a bag? I'm like, fuck yes, please. That's what I should have taken when I went and did the bins, and I did not. I learned my lesson. I will take them next time. I think we should also do some wax canvas and cotton traveler slings here in the next little bit, because I feel like that would be really cute and maybe a good way to use up some of these weird leftover pieces. So watch for that. And because that would actually probably use up some of the weird leftover wax canvas pieces more than anything. There's so much crap on the floor and I don't even know why it's in here. Like, why do I have a piece of KT tape here? Why? I do not understand the way of the KT tape. Okay. We're going to fill up the iron bottles while that warms up. Okay. Oh, that's a tote bag handle, which those are under, whatever. It's all good. Right. Now we can fill up the iron. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with my kiddos over Christmas break. Dallas is actually home for most of it, so I don't know. Maybe we should find out if he's gonna take them skiing, because I would like to spend some time experimenting, actually. They go back to school pretty early in January, which is nice. But I'm also like, we haven't spent much time together at all this year, so. Well, no, I don't mean over the full year, but definitely since like September. So I think it'll be good for all of us to have that kind of like break time. I guess we're also going to have a massive vacation coming up here, so I won't feel too guilty if it doesn't happen how I envision it. Also, I shouldn't feel too guilty even if it doesn't happen like I envision it anyway. So, all right, let's get these shirt pieces ironed. So this is going to be the interior to the cat bread belt bag. Also, did I totally figure out a way to use some scraps up the other day? Yes. So before I like completely destash all the scraps that we cleared out, the majority of them are still going to get cleared out. Don't panic. But I am going to hold back a few of them because I forgot about the fabric ornaments that you can do with the styrofoam balls and all the little fancy bits. I got reminded by another maker in Calgary, and I'm like, oh, that's what I should do. At least with a little bit. Again, we're going to get rid of the majority of it. But those like bigger pieces where I was like, oh, these are useful, like patchwork pieces, I I also really liked the ones that I saw, because a lot of them I've seen just kind of just do the fabric, but the ones that this woman did, who is, by the way, June Kobo, Joonkobo. She also works with Japanese fabrics. As far as I know, she's Japanese Canadian. She works mostly with like chitty men and stuff like that, so like adjacent to what we work with a lot. But yeah, she had a bunch posted, but she had done some like embellishment around the like joins and stuff like that, and I'm like, I really like that. So I think I might work on that. I might actually go get some tomorrow. Maybe that's something I'll do with the kids over break. I don't know. Maybe. All right, so that's going into the coffee shop one. Now we're gonna iron the sleeves, because these sleeves are going to go into the minis that we're working on today as well. I need to go get myself some iron cleaner. I just remembered, because this one is better, but it could use a clean still. I fucked up earlier this year, so. And I think most of it's come off, but it always comes off at the most inopportune moments when it's like, ha 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 ha, you thought you were safe. And I'm like, yes, I did. And it's like, you're never safe. Like, why not? Okay. So these dress shirts are from Goodwill. Goodwill does actually have the best prices on dress shirts compared to Value Village, at least in my area. Value Village has had more kids stuff, wildly enough, so I've gotten better things for my kids there, like their snowsuits came from Value Village this year. And snow boots, which is awesome, because snow boots are fucking expensive. Like, if I were to go buy new Sorels this year, it would have been like $75 a piece. Thrifting them, I think I paid 10, 12. Plus they were like in, like not mint condition, but damn good condition. Like, yeah. I also got the eldest some super cute shoes there, and the youngest actually too. I got the youngest some Mickey shoes. Dallas is like, these are so heavy, and I'm like, yeah, but they'll be good for Japan. At least that's what I think. They can't really wear them to school and stuff because they're tie shoes. So I'm like, okay, that's like, you're definitely still barely at the Velcro stage right now. If I can get you slip-ons, life is glorious. But they were too cute to pass up. So actually, I have a pair of tie shoes for the eldest that they would probably lose their mind over. Their little light-up shoes. Also from Value Village for like $4.50. Light-up shoes are like $50 usually. It's like, well, these are too big, but that's an okay problem to have because they can grow into them. Anyway, the other ones are shiny shoes. Dallas pointed out that they were missing an insole, of course, after I bought them. He realized this, so it annoyed him, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. We should be able to find insoles. And then, yeah, I was at Omomo, which is kind of like Daiso-ish. Like 2 weeks ago or something like that, and they had Gudetama inserts, which is fucking amazing. Child is thrilled with them. They love the fact that there's this egg with a butt in their shoes now. Because there's Hello Kitty ones. I'm like, oh, they'd love the Hello Kitty ones, but they were too small. But so far so good. They make the shoes more usable. So I think I paid $5 for the shoes and $3 for the insoles. Oh no, right? Shoes it's insane. Like, even the problem is too, is it's like if you buy the Walmart shoes, now these are Walmart shoes, they are better than the ones we've had previously, but the ones we've had previously, it's like you still pay $35 for them, and then they're like worn out in 3 weeks, and I'm like, that's disappointing. Like, I swear, like we got the youngest a pair this year because they were like a little bit more rugged looking, at least, but then they wore out like instantly. It was really annoying. I'm trimming this down because then we can just do a straighter set of interfacing. If you're like, then that's why you get all these scraps. Yes, this is how I get all those scraps. That's why we set them aside. I probably could interface all of these with scraps, but it can, because I overlap them a little bit, sometimes it can get a bit bulky. So I usually try to avoid that on the bigger projects. Not always, doesn't always happen, but usually it's like for the smaller projects that I do that for. So bookmarks, notions pouches, where you're less likely to notice that they're maybe a little bit sturdier in spots than others. Okay, now, pretty sure this goes here like this, and then we can like stack sleeves basically. So do this. And then like that. And then there should be able to be like an arm size right in here. The arm size is this bell on the top of the sleeve. Okay, there we go. And this is why tacking these down is so nice. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Like, is this right side up? The one is. This one is not. Damn. Good thing I double checked. That would have been annoying. And these bells, so the majority of the pocket gets cut out of here, but then the bells actually become typically right now bookmark pieces. So if you're like, these are some different linings for the bookmarks, that's because they are. Okay. This does not need to be amazing. This just needs to be a tack down so that it doesn't move when I pull the interfacing roll down. That's it. We will do a double tack down up here simply because this can flop and pull off what we've already tacked down. So we will do that at least. Go. They're still trying to curve a little bit. Okay, and then what we do here is then I should be able to pop this one kind of. Oh, okay, so this one pops here really well. Shit. It doesn't leave us much space elsewhere, though. I feel like this worked. Oh, I see why. I'm like, I feel like this worked better last time. Probably because I had 1, 2, 3, and then you fit 2 here. But because we've got the piece to the side here, fail. Kinda, not really. We can do this, I think. Okay, let's pull this down a little bit more so that I'm actually going to pull the ironing board out a little bit, because then, there we go. That is falling a little bit nicer. There's a little bit more space for it up here. There we go, like that. Okay, so there, right? Yep, no overlap. And then I think this one should fit here, like that. Yeah, I think that's probably the best use of interfacing space. Yeah. Oh yeah, the other nice thing about Goodwill is that the they do a lot of like 50% off tag sales. So it's like basically what I do is I just go shop those tag sales, and yeah. So the fabrics do end up working out more expensive probably than the yardages I'm using currently, but that's not really the point. The point being that we are trying to use what's already been produced, and like in a way that's like sometimes upcycling can look a little bit much even for me. But I like doing it this way with like, it's very intentional. I guess it might be the thing. All the power to the people who don't want to do it that way, because upcycling is upcycling is upcycling. But yeah, I like the way we're doing it so far. And I like the combo of the new fabrics and the old fabrics too. But yeah, I think honestly, I'm really happy with how the dress shirts are working out for the projects we've used them for so far. Okay, so there is one shirt back. Looks like what's going to happen is they're just basically going to take up the full space. Okay, cool, that works. Again, this is for the belt bags that we're going to make. There's all my glasses. Actually, it was just I think it was a fabric floaty going past. Are we surprised? No. Oh, it's so crisp and exciting. Okay, and then stuff like this will trim down, and that will get used for other things, obviously. So, actually, we should start like interface stash diving for the traveler slings and stuff like that. Maybe when we're doing the cotton ones, that's what we'll do. Because part of why I started doing this is because the kimono and obi are so slippery when they get off of their interfacing that it's practically impossible to keep them in the right spot. So I think, yeah, using the interfacing though for the cotton linen blends, if we're doing traveler slings and stuff like that, actually does make more sense. Probably should have used them for the Alice, but we didn't this time. We will next time probably. Okay, now I don't need, this has actually got another side panel here, which is the front. Oh, never mind. It's like, I don't need that. But if I just, oh, that's good to know. We're going to ignore the seams on these sorts of things from now on. Before I was actually trimming the fronts from the backs and everything. But I think we're going to mostly ignore it simply because then, oh no, we can't, never mind. Okay, in some cases, but in this case, that's where the shaping is. So we're going to cut the back off from the front here. But if we can, we'll lay them out and we'll just do one nice big panel, which we can do right here. So we will do that because, well, it's here. We may as well. We'll line these up to the straight edge because, again, that also helps too. Why not? Okay. And then this middle portion will get trimmed out for later use. If you ever have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. We are working towards getting some mini traveler slings done today for a custom order for Christmas. I.e., I need to finish them today because I promised delivery tomorrow. And there's nothing like working till the last minute or leaving it to the last minute. She messaged me last week. She's like, did you forget about me? And I'm like, no, you were on the list for like this week. My weeks are weird though. They're Tuesday to Tuesday. So I was like, but I will sew them and I will have them ready for delivery tomorrow, Tuesday. So that's why we're working on them right now. Get them done. And then I threw in a couple belt bags because they needed some lining. And I'm like, let's try shirts for lining of the belt bags too, because I think that would be fun. Especially that, like with the cotton linen ones and stuff like that. These ones will both be cotton, but that's okay. We also need to sew some badges onto a spark sash for my wee spark for tonight. Whoa, cat, get out of here. It's hot. No. Get. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, I tried to hand stitch them last night. I could have hand stitched them, except that I ended up not centering the one hexagonal badge correctly. And so the little diamond badges that are supposed to go around it ended up not, like there's overhang. They didn't fit at all. So had to like rip out all of my hand stitching, which is as fun as it sounds. And so I was just like, no, I'm going to just sit down and sew these on the freaking sewing machine tomorrow. They will realistically be sewn on better, although my hand stitching was pretty good. It's pretty tidy, and it would have kept the badges on just fine, but they can learn how to do it when they're older. And I'll start them on hand stitching, and then they can learn how to do it on the machine, because they should know both. Anyway. They wouldn't, like, they're not, I don't know. That, like, the sash fabric is so hearty that, like, I couldn't eat. It was hard on me, and because I didn't have a thimble or anything like that. But I don't remember it being that hard to sew them before. So, like, there was no way they would have done it. Because they're a kindergartner. So, like, physically incapable right now. Now they did help me with a few stitches before I realized that the third badge would overhang and not fit, but so that's good. That was the point. I was chatting with another mom and I'm like, I think I'll just machine sew them. And she's like, yeah, just machine sew them. I'm like, why not? And I'm like, tradition. I definitely, although I didn't, to be fair, I also did not have badges when I was in Sparks. We didn't get badges until I was in what is now Embers. Was then called Brownies. So there's that. There's a little bit of difference there too. Okay, sleeves, and then we'll pull the steam press over and we will steam press these. And then we will get to the actual cut downs, which is good. I'm excited for these bags. I always love the minis. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I have been like looking at everything. I think the prices do need to go up on the Kato and the minis just a tick. Not much. I think like $2 or $3 sort of thing. But flights to Japan are getting more expensive. I was looking at going in, like, I want to do that second trip in October. And what used to be a decently priced month is now like, so I used to regularly be able to get under $1,000 for a flight. Now it's like at minimum $1,300 to $1,400. So like that expense is going up. Still better than going, like it's still better than importing the fabrics. But I also would like a little bit of a raise. My skills have improved and my wage hasn't gone up, or what I calculate in as my wage at least. So I'm thinking everything's just gonna tick a little bit, not much. Also, I was looking at the cost of thread, and the cost of thread has like doubled in 4 years. I'm just like, what? I know people have been talking about it, and I have seen it because I've actually changed out what I use for thread. But I was just like, I used to pay like $11 for the 5,000 yard Gutermann, and now it's at minimum like 40. I'm like, holy shit. So, and like there are other options, and I have shifted to those options because, yeah. But that's another thing that I have to take into consideration, which actually means that I should probably put the price up in the cost of goods sold, because it has actually gone up in cost. Even the one I have right now. Okay, but whatever. We'll figure. It's minutia. It's stuff I have to pay attention to. I hate it. I really wish I could just create and like someone else would deal with all that for me. But such is the case of being a small business owner and having to do taxes. Flynn's all like, yeah, I'm going to lay on the webbing right here. It is comfy. I love it. Yay, me. I am amazing. Just realized I should actually prep all of the webbing for these two. Okay, so there is the stuff to be pressed. Ready to go. And the backs for the belt bags. Excellent. That's going to be interesting to press, actually. That's not going to fit on the bed quite right, but that's okay. Why are you still crumpled? Okay. Because the interfacing is crumpled too. What the hell? What happened? Okay. Better. We don't need this big glump in the middle of this fabric. There we go. Okay, smooth. The other piece of the back, good. And then then we are going to do the handles, or the straps. Strippity straps. Okay. Because then we can fray check it and it can dry while we sew up everything else. Okay. Do I have fray check down here? I had fray check down here at one point. Huh, I must have it's definitely upstairs. I'll go grab it and then we'll cut down the webbing straps. I'll be right back. It's just literally right upstairs. I know exactly where it is, which is amazing. Do, 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 do. Oh. Well. Oh, there it is. It fell out with the other thing. All right. Fray check and glue as well in case I just glue on the things, the labels. Okay, what do we have? We have 2 very dark ones. Okay, I know. So hard done by. So hard done by. Okay, we have an Alice with black. So that's going to get black hardware, black strap, and a fairly dark. Actually, I say fairly dark. Oh, that one's got like a massive hole in it. Never mind. Okay, but black strap for that one. That one makes sense. Black for cat bread, black for coffee, black for you, and for you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and capybara is also black, so we need 6 black straps. Wee. Not super wee, but wee nonetheless. That curtain rod is going to see better days soon. Okay. Oh, and then we need the little, oh no, we don't. We probably don't. We might. I'm going to just double check. We may or may not need. Okay, so that's 2 actually, 2 out of 6. We may or may not need the D-ring tabs. I think we've got D-ring tabs ready already. So somewhere over there. That's why I'm like, I'll do all these and then we'll check for D-ring tabs. And then if I need to cut them, we will. Okay, so there's 3 of 6. I'm like, don't cut myself. Oh, there we go. What a mess. 3 of 6. 4 of 6, or 5 of 6, right? 1, 2, 3. No, that's only, what? Can I not count to 4 right now? Apparently not. That's only 3. Okay, and then 4 because of the thing, the one that's already done. I'm sure there's others lying around, but like we've got so many minis to do anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, 4. 5. Friends, like, this is my pile, lady. How dare you keep disturbing it? You'll fabric dragon. Little fabric dragon cat. I'm totally gonna have a wear mark right at 54 inches at 54 and 1 inch because this is 1 inch straps. All right. Oh, I see. Because you're like, the white is encroaching and your center is getting pushed out and you are just not a happy camper right now, hey? The webbing. I'm a happy camper right now. Or decently happy. Happy enough. There we go. Okay. There. Now we have, by the way, if you were here for the sweary stream, apparently we're not very sweary today, which I will take because that usually means that stuff's going decent. I probably just jinxed myself, but hey, you know, whatever. 1, I don't know why I pinned it up before I checked this. 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Good. Okay. So there's 6 D-ring tabs to put the D-rings into the bags. Because that included the belt bags that I've randomly decided we're going to finish today. Well, or at least prep to sew today, I guess, might be the better description. Where the fuck did the fray check go? There it is. Right, put it in the snap bin or clip bin. There aren't snaps, Katie. I don't know why my brain keeps insisting on calling them snaps. They are not snaps. They are clips. Rah. Brr. Also, apparently I should not store fray check upside down. All right, lesson learned. Ugh. Okay. So I go in and I do fray check the ends of the cotton. I think this cotton would fray up to the stitch line and then we would be fine. But you know what? We're just going to do this anyway because it gives me peace of mind that's not like randomly unraveling in the bag without us knowing either. And blah, 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 blah. Okay. 1. Clean that. Rub it off of my cutting table. 2. And then they go, I have that high back chair here. Or the high chair. And they just go in there to dry. You know what I probably should do is I should just have a day where I cut down a full roll of webbing and just have ham with it. Because honestly, all of my straps are the same length, I think. Yeah. Just like have at it and instead of piecemealing them. Not the webbing. The webbing has to remain on the rolls. Although actually, if we're cutting out the tote bags, then we're not going to use as much of the polypro as we have been. So that's kind of cool and kind of sad. I've been really tempted to put the polypro into the minis because it would add like another little pop of color, but I haven't pulled the trigger there yet of like, man, what is a different expression for that? Because it's like, I don't really want to use, I'm like, I said that out loud and I'm like, that's a terrible expression. Makes sense, but it's a bad expression. Pull the trigger. What about like I guess I could just say I haven't confirmed that decision yet, but like that doesn't sound as fun. I need something like the former without the negative connotations of the former. Maybe I'm putting too much thought into it, but you know what? Honestly, sometimes it's better to overthink these things than underthink them. That's where I'm at with them, especially sayings that just pop out of our mouth like that, especially those ones. All right, I'll need to also go back and snag the zipper box. Now, do we need distilled water? No. Okay. So the distilled water can stay over here. I don't need to pull it over. I just need to pull over the steam press. Woo! It just tried to crater itself by like falling over. Okay, putting the steam press on this little cart. This is a Michael's cart. It's the Hudson. It's the like wider one. And then it's got one of the boards on top. But honestly, this has been one of the best ideas I've had for a very long time. Because the thing about it is like, then I can heft it up onto the cutting table and stuff like that when I need to. But I can also cart it around the room, and that's nice. Hi, cat. You've got a very fluffy tail this year. Okay. I need to add I think I need to add a surge bar that drops. Yeah. Shut up. I know. Open you up. Cotton. I'm like, do I need linen today? No, I don't think I need the linen level, but you never know. I'm like, we're going to need to cut a bunch of leather cord. No, we don't. That is a place where we could go in and go ham. It's just cut all the leather cord because we're not using that for anything different. Although I guess if I do some of the smaller kato sizes, I would end up with a different cut there. Whatever, that is that is unnecessary overthinking right now. But those are the things I should, I definitely need to sick Dallas onto those things of like, all right, here's the tasks. This is stuff you definitely can do. That would save me a shit ton of time. This way. Actually, nope. Nope. Put it all the way in and then pull it out because otherwise I end up burning myself at the end. I don't know why. It's easier for my brain to comprehend don't touch the sole plate from this direction. But whatever. Do what you gotta do. So basically the piece of fabric is too large. Even cut down, it would be too large. So I shove it into the back here at the hinge. Yeah, you can kind of see it right there, I think. No, you can't. Never mind. Anyway, that's where it is. It's there. And then I pull it to the front. And I also find that it just provides a better pressing. Yeah, I don't know why. Doesn't matter. Actually, I think what it is that ends up happening, I'm like, I don't know why. I think I know why. Is because then you're not shoving the nice new fresh press, which is still warm, into the back. You're actually pulling it out the front. And so it's not going to crease it as easily. That's the theory. It smells like Obi. And like pressing, like interfacing. Hi. Oh, you are quite happy today. Oh, I need Alice from under you. I'm sorry. Thank you. He's like, betrayal. Okay, it's still warming up. I'm waiting until the steam sign lights up and then we can actually press these. I guess I could actually turn you a little bit and you would actually be able to see what the hell I'm talking about. Whee! So as you can see, it is still quite a mess. But what that is, so this is actually, we have 2 empty bins. Empty. This is actually empty as well, mostly. I think that's D-stash. Kind of. Or eyeglass cases. It's one of the two. I can't remember exactly. I did actually label the bins that have stuff in them, generally. We got a big pile of D-stash over here. I don't know if you can actually see that. No, I can't see myself. But anyway, there's a big pile of D-stash over there. The bins are empty, which is super cool. That bag is like empty. Everything's kind of got a designated spot right now, which is a super exciting thing. I know this pile of fabric is extremely comfy. He's very pleased with himself right now. And our steam press is heated up. And there's not even like a lot of fabric there. It's mostly like there's two piles of webbing, or two rolls of webbing, and I guess kind of fabric. I don't know. He's been super sucky recently, and it's like he's never really a sucky cat. So it's like, are you actually okay? I hope you're okay. And the other part of this that makes me feel better about this actually being a mess is I did actually deep dive under this cutting table. And a lot of that has been cleaned up or tidied up as well. And then I did deep dive in the fabric room too and have sorted out like just stuff I'm just done with. Like mostly in the scrap area and stuff like that. Although I did figure out that I might want to do some kikemori, which is those... they've been popping up on my Instagram feed this year. But basically it's the little fabric ornaments where you stuff the fabric into the styrofoam balls. And I'm like, for some of those larger patchwork pieces, I was like, oh, what am I going to do with these? I should just get rid of them. I'm like, no, let's keep those. So I'm gonna do maybe a little bit of that. Not keeping all the scraps. There's a lot of scraps going away. We have a lot of whips still from this year, or from diverting from other projects to things. I think that's where a lot of it ended up coming from, is it's like, we're not doing the large box bags anymore. So this large box bag cut can now become a kato, blah, blah, blah. So I think that's where a lot of that came from. It's just like basically a shuffling, just fine. But we've dealt with the majority of that. Yeah, I think there's like one more pile right here, and a good like third of that pile's actually half that pile that's right beside me. You can't see it, but it's there. I can see it. It's like sheets, which need to be seam ripped, and it is a box actually of button scraps, which are important and usable. Like we have a plan for them, or at least a good chunk of a plan. And the trunk for like the show trunk. So, hi Flynn. You are really enjoying yourself there, hey? What's up? Okay. Now, does that work? No, not really. We're gonna have to do this one lengthwise as well. That one is not ready. That one, no. Okay. It's okay, but it's got like a massive curve on it because of the shaping in the shirt that happened that I didn't take out. So we'll just going to ignore that one for now. I don't need it for today, and it just needs a little bit more TLC to make it the best to use for us. My God, this cat. Hi. You are totally showing off for the stream, aren't you? He's like, this is the Flynn show today. What are you talking about? It's tidy up and sewing. It's the Flynn show. Ah, that piece is adhered. Okay. So if you are a new seamster, sewist, tailor, whatever, or someone who works with interfacing regularly, make sure they go onto a fairly cool flat location after you press them, because it'll help it set so that there's no wrinkles or anything like that. I am cheating this one, and we're going to see if this works. I think it will, because I can do like a 4-quadrant press instead of a multi-press. Let's see. So we had a Chinook blow, or we have a Chinook blowing in, which means that most of our snow is gone again. We are supposed to get absolutely dumped on Wednesday, though. So thankfully, I had already planned that my next long run, which is over 30K. Yay. I think it's like 32K. No, it was way too early. Oh, well. Steam my face. The sewing spa experience. Anyway, yeah, I'm just glad that I already had planned for my run to be on the treadmill. The remainder of my runs are on the treadmill now until Osaka, basically. Maybe, actually, yeah, I say that because I was like, wait, maybe some of my 30-minuters can be outside. But the problem is now, it's because of the fucking Chinook, it's icy as shit. And Dallas is always like, well, just slow down. And I'm like, I am just above walking pace at this point as it is. I don't know if I can slow down more. Mentally, physically, okay, yes, probably. Mentally, I don't want to. God, it's like, it's taxing enough to do it at the speed that I already do it at. This also coming from the man who's like running at 4.5-minute kilometer too. So like literally half my pace on a good day. I have to run Osaka at an 8:32 on average pace to make it for 6 hours, which I have been training on the treadmill at about between an 8:34 and 8:49 average, which is pretty good because this is not race day conditions or anything like that. Race day conditions are quite a bit. Usually you can expect an increase of quite a bit between, oh, that's quite a large shirt back. But anyway, you can usually expect a jump in time between between training and race day, which makes sense. Adrenaline, training, like completion, blah, 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 blah. I'm definitely lower level, lower fitness level, I think, than I was last year. Well, I know I am, but whatever. I'm also chalking it up to like, well, even if I don't succeed, I still tried. So whatever. And also 6 hours does give me approximately a half-hour buffer, hopefully. I will likely be in the back corral, in the party corral, which does mean that I have less time than the people in the front corrals. But I have guessed a buffer in for me, hopefully. Because basically it's the time cutoff is by gun time, not by chip time. Which means so the gun will go off at 9:15 to start the race, but then that's the 9:15 start time for the front corrals, A, B, whatever. And then like I'll probably be in the back of one of the other corrals that may not start until 9:45. So it has a 7-hour cutoff, but that's for those people starting at 9:15. It's kind of backwards. At the same time, that makes sense. It's like the people at the back actually need the most amount of time probably, but the people at the front are like, they would have to dodge then a lot of like back of the pack runners if they flipped the corrals. I don't know. I think they should start with the slower runners because then I would have a full 7 hours and it wouldn't be a concern. I know I can do a marathon in 7 hours because that's what we did at Dopey. And that was after like 3 other days of 2 a.m. wake ups and like what 16 miles before that. I don't even know how many kilometers it was anymore. Anyway, but training's going okay. I've been mostly consistent, probably at like the 95 percentile mark. Speaking of consistent, my 4.5-year-old is in the 97th percentile for height and weight. The doctor is like, ooh, they like their food. I'm like, yes, they're not a fat kid either. It's like very much matched. So they're just tall and they're heavy because they're tall. And there's nothing wrong with chunky kids. But they match, which is nice too. So, and actually our eldest matches as well. We're back on track with their weight, which is good because that was one of the concerns last year. Is they dropped off of where they had been, but they're smack right on the 50th percentile, and it's like, all right, you got the short genes, kid. I'm sorry. The youngest is going to be taller than Dallas, I think, and I think the eldest is going to be shorter than me, which is kind of hilarious and kind of awesome at the same time. Because I was like, so I always joke that I was the shortest of my family, which I was, like in my immediate family. I am 5'8". I am not a short person, but I was the shortest in like the immediate family. But my grandma, Willa, who I was named, I have her middle name. Or I have her name as my middle name. There we go. She was only like 5'2" or something like that. And my auntie, one of my aunties and one of my uncles is shorter as well. And then my mom got my grandpa's height. And my dad was shorter than my mom as well. So, and there's some short genes on Dallas's side. Not many, but like both my sister-in-laws are not tall and neither is my niece. So average. They're average. It's not like they're short. They're just average. They're average. Katie, shut up, Katie. Stop rambling. You're going to get yourself in trouble. Okay. Everything's pressed, which means it's cutting time. Yay! We did it. Now, is the cat laying on the fabrics, or was I smart and not put them under him? I was smart and didn't put them under him. There's other stuff under him. Where did they go, though? Right here. Okay. Sure. We're going to cut the exteriors. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Scattered. This is one thing I don't like about having the fabric back in this room. Is that it's like, it's not in the work zone sometimes, but we need zippers. Okay. So I think actually what will happen though is it's like, so this is going to be, oh no, Of course I knock stuff down. But the fabric room will be the picking room. And in future, what we'll do is we'll end up picking everything before we leave the room, I think, and then that'll help. No, there's nothing wrong with short either. Honestly, I'm actually quite happy that the eldest is average because it's so much easier to find pants that fit when you're average. The other one's just a bean sprout. So it's just interesting to see like the cascade, I guess, of like family traits that happens sometimes. And not a lot of people on Dallas's side are actually short. So it's probably mostly from my side, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna do black with gold for the cappies because that makes sense. It looks really good together. I am going to rotate the camera back and we will, yeah, whatever, that works, right? Yeah. So black and gold with the capybaras because the cappies are brown. And then we're gonna do a black and silver with the Alice because the actual like Alice dress and a lot of the detail on the print are very light. And so that's going to provide, that's just gonna be good. Okay, so let's, shoot, I need to check the length. I think I know what it is, but it's better to check it now before I cut it. What time is it? Oh, it's already almost 1. Okay, yeah, I gotta get going. Zipper tape. Yes, okay, good. I did remember. We probably already have this cut, but again, we have so many mini fabrics in the bin. I'm not worried about it. I don't know why I keep holding it like that. It's terrifying. There we go. Yeah, cut. Thank you. Okay. Then what did I say? Yeah, the black and with gold for the cappies. Okay. Now I know I am cutting all of this stuff for the like belt bags as well, but we are going to prioritize getting these capybara done and the Alice one done because they're needed for tomorrow, as mentioned. Now, where did I? Okay, we need the okay, core fabrics is not there. It is on the, okay, so core fabrics, belt bag. By the way, the core fabrics belt bag is the one that we've been doing a lot of. It's the core belt bag. It is a free pattern. You just have to sign up for their newsletter. However, I do need access to the pattern. Not the pattern, the blog post. There we go, there it is. Oh, it's all my like, I keep thinking that I have leaks in the house. There isn't leaks in the house. But what it is it's the water dripping like down through our downspouts. 1 16-inch or longer zipper. Zipper is longer than final measurements and will adjust the length when sewing it. Okay. So we need, okay, cool. Hi. You're such a good boy most days. You're a good boy right now. And look at that, we got another subscriber, which means we're at 800. Woo! Thank you for joining us. This stream has more or less been pretty tame. So if you were here for sweary stream, I'm not really sorry. It means that's going good. a little bit sorry. I'm not insanely sorry. Okay, I specifically got this gold and teal zip color for this iridescent bag because fuck with that. Okay, well, there's the swearing. Now it's coming out. I'm like slightly blown out, but I think you can get the gist of it. It like matches really well. So we need one zip for that, for the belt bag. Oh, I keep running into the, get out of here then. Keep running into the frickin' thing right there. Okay, so now these need, the thing being the ironing board. Those need denim, which we'll deal with in a minute because yeah. Okay, we only have 2? 4? Huh, okay, I thought, oh, there is more, but I don't know where they are right now, so we're not going to worry about it. I think navy and navy, it's just whether they get navy with gold or they get navy with silver. I think navy with gold for both of them, especially since I don't have navy with silver. There we go. Unless I do off-white with silver maybe for the, no, because they're both like, or we could do off-white with gold. Ooh, off-white with gold for the cat bread and navy with gold for the coffee shop one. Okay, now I'm just finding the ends for them. And then I think navy with gold for the, oh, that's a tough one. I need some that have like matching zipper teeth maybe. I've been like thinking about that actually. Especially when we're working like with this amounts of like, I was like, wait, is that the right amount? Yes, that's the right amount. When we're working with the amounts of like, that we're working with here, when I order them, because these are all from AliExpress. Don't come at me. Most of the suppliers that buy them are just being middlemen. So I buy direct from like the people selling it is what I do. But when we're buying them like this, I should invest in maybe some of the matching zipper teeth and stuff like that too. Okay, so this is like that red with blue obi. So like the obvious choice I think is probably the navy with the gold, but I don't know if I like that. Actually, I wonder what I did. What did I do for the traveler sling? Because that's probably going to be the best demonstration of it. Also, by the way, heads up, there is no AI on my site. Shopify just introduced a shit ton of new like innovations. I am not fully against AI. I am against generative AI, and I will not be using it in my shop or on my Instagram or to like the best of my ability, right? So, yeah, just a heads up. I hate it here for sometimes. And sometimes you're just stuck, right? So, anyway. I want AI to make like cancer diagnosis easier. I also want AI to be like, here, this is the gene that you should modify to like, for CRISPR so that they could go in and cure my diabetes. That would be amazing. That's the sort of like AI I want. And I also need a robot to come clean my house, please. We did navy with gold on the traveler sling, and actually it looks good. So that's what we'll do with this belt bag as well. But anyway, I do think that AI has a lot of really good uses for like a lot of communities where they may not have. Someone pointed out that it'd be really good for the disabled community where it's like you gotta go and do all the button pushing to get through the system to get to someone to talk to them about your disability, whatever your payment systems are, right? Or like to fill out the forms that are like needed in fucking 5 or 6 times, right? That sort of shit. And I agree with that. So that's where I'm like, AI is good or good, better, right? But yeah. Anyway, off the soapbox, KT. Off the soapbox, KT. But I hate the fact that I can't like, there's a chat function on freaking Shopify and it's an AI bot. And I'm like, if I'm asking Shopify a question, it's because it's usually not a frequently asked question. So, which is what the AI is going to be able to, like, has been fed from, probably. Anyway, off the soapbox. Let's get these cut. Okay, so we've got capybara in the onsen, and I made sure that I have capybara with one of the little duckies. We're also starting to get a lot of light in here, so I am going to turn down the exposure just a tick. Hi, I love you too. Hope you can hear him purring. He's a very happy cat right now. Also, my God, these roots. Okay, so what was that? I did it in September. Okay. It's been 3 months. That's like longer than I anticipated, actually. The colors stayed very vibrant, which is nice. But yeah, the roots are starting to get a little bit much. Okay, we are actually going to go in and draw this, and then I will cut it with whatever various tools I'm going to use. I don't know yet. We're going to center that ducky, like, in the vertical as much as possible. I'm pretty sure the other piece is just getting set on top, basically. There we go. Okay. Yep. Good. Yeah. So right now I am both reading Good Spirits by something Borison. Really actually enjoying it. She falls in love with the Ghost of Christmas Past. It's been super cute so far. We finally got to the smut. It is not a fast one to get there, but it is really cute. Yeah, we'll see what happens. There are shenaniganeries afoot right now, so I don't know where this is going yet. It is romance, so I'm going to assume it has a happily ever after, because that is just the romance trope. If it doesn't have a happily ever after, it shouldn't be in romance. It's a different genre. And then I am also listening to The Devil Made Me Brew It on one of my subscription services. It's also cute. I am preferring Good Spirits. And I think that's just it. Like, they're both good. We haven't really gotten anywhere in frickin' The Devil Made Me Brew It, and I'm well over halfway right now, so I'm like, okay. Yay. Again, another spicy book. The next one that I'm going to read is Fallen Stars by Imani Eduri. I don't know how to pronounce her name exactly. I'm sorry. I know the first name is Imani. I-M-A-N-I. Eduri. Okay. Her last name is difficult because it's E-R-R-I-E. E-R-R-I-U. So I think it's Eduri. Eri? Do you know what? I even listened to the audiobook for the first one, and they pronounced her name, and now I'm like, this? But that one's kind of fun because it's our book club book, and hilariously enough, she's actually going to be in Calgary the day that we're supposed to have book club. So we're going to have a little book club field trip for this, which will be good. We're still, and then someone's like, can we still have book club? And because they didn't want to miss book club. So book club's happening on the 6th, and then we're actually going to see this woman on the 13th for whoever can obviously make it. And that's through a program that's really cool in Calgary. It's WordFest. It used to be just a like once a year event with a bunch of author events all through like basically 7 to 10 days in October-ish. And now they've like expanded it to do it year round, which is super cool. I do already have both the books, and so I'm going to be bringing them for her to sign, because why not? They are going to have the like special edition covers. Well, they're not special edition covers so much as they're like special edition edges. And I'm like, damn it, I already have the books. So I'm not doing that. It is one thing that really pisses me off with Brimstone's release this time is well, okay, I think we've discussed this, but whatever. We're going to go on this rant again. It's like, they released a special edition because they're like, oh, it's super popular. And all this shit. And then they like released the first and the second to match, but then they didn't release a normal cover to match the first cover. And it's like, guys, just give me a trade paperback that matches, please. Like, I prefer the original cover, but she got so many complaints about it. I'm like, what is wrong with the first cover? I don't get it. It's annoying. It's like people just need to chill out. Chill out, everyone. I say as I like bitch on the internet about people bitching about stuff. I am no better. La 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 la. Okay, well that is the slip pocket. We already got the slip pocket on here. I'm going to use that one though because it's going to show up better. Whew. Front zipper pocket. And then where did this fit? Nope. Okay, so I think it's actually this one. Right here. Right there. Anyway, I've got a lot of books on my wish list for Christmas this year because I'm just like, all right. And I want this one, and I want this one. It's been a while since I've had a lot of books on my wish list, actually. As a kid, it was all I ever wanted. And then, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just wild how you go through, like, phases, basically. I do think I was a little bit burnt out with reading after university because I was an English major. My major was English. I studied English. There we go. I think I'm happiest with that one, that descriptor. And so I think there was some burnout related to, Jesus, how did I place these last time that this worked? I got all my pieces out of the sleeves last time, I promise. And this one there, okay, maybe? The fuck? Oh, that can scoot down. Okay, as long as we're on both layers. Yeah, we're mostly on both layers. Scoot it up a little bit, and then this can scoot down. I was all like, I'll be able to get bookmarks out of this. No. Oh, this one. Oh, right here, maybe. Then that needs to scoot in. Okay, that does take a little bit of the seam. But that's okay, because, like, realistically, my machine can handle that. Okay. That's a very, like, tight layout. Holy crap. We could scoot, because, like, I swear these went side by side. But, like, there's no way. Well, because that would make sense, because then this arm slice was cut off. But I don't know. There's no way that fit. Unless it was this down here and this side by side. But that's wider than the slip pocket. And maybe... does it work this way? No. Yes. No. This way? Turn it like that's going to make a difference up here. No. Okay, interesting. Or was it this down here? Does that work? It's very tight. And this up here, like cut with that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there, but we still will move this up because it is really tight down on the bottom here. And if I scoot it up, then it does get into the wider portion of the sleeve. That is a better layout, mostly, except for there. Okay, don't overlap the... Okay, good. Yes, good. There we go. Okay, got it, quick, before I fuck it up. Before we fuck it up. Get it cut. Oh, God. Okay. There we go. Am I holding my breath? A little bit. Why? I don't know. Anyway, I'm super excited for Fallen Stars because I really, really enjoyed Heavenly Bodies. That was book club book for 2 months ago. I think it's probably one of my favorite books it's definitely one of my favorite book club books. And I think it's actually one of my favorite reads of 2025. Just like hands down my favorite. So that's fun. And so I'm like super excited that we get to go see the author. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, let's put it so that the mirroring is proper. And actually, I think this might fit better anyway. Or just as well, at least. There, down. Okay, good. These are just straight cuts, basically, so that makes this one easy here. What I should do is I should actually just go in and trace it, and now we can just cut it with the scissors and or the rotary cutter. Whee! But yeah, that'll be my last. It's actually kind of fun because it's like we'll have double book club-ish event, which is nice because I will be missing February's book club because it'll be the last book club before Japan. It's like, what are we reading? So I can like get it on my, I'm going to get it on my e-reader to carry with us to Japan because I'm like, well, it was depending on what it actually was. But the suggestion was When the Moon Hatched, which I have been looking forward to reading. I tried the audiobook for it, and it was just like, it was so much information. And I couldn't, like, actually hold on to it while I was listening to it. So I was like, all right, this is a physical book. Or in this case, no, it'll be an ebook, because I'll read it while we're in Japan. Because I think book club is, like, the Tuesday after we get back from Japan. So, yes. So... Okay. Oh, what's that? That's why you should leave it down while you're cutting. I'm like, am I hungry? But I am not. Probably should go eat something still, but... Actually, I'll finish cutting these pockets and then I'll go grab something. But... so I don't get cranky. I guess I went and got a muffin this morning because I was like, this morning was actually a very easy morning, which like, yay, because sometimes that doesn't happen. But we got up, we got dressed, we got out the door, and partly because I bribed the kids with donuts, I was like, we're going to go get donuts. But that meant that I was like, I didn't have any breakfast or coffee, so I went and got myself a muffin and like latte, because calcium, A, and B, tasty. Because most of the time I think a latte is like 50% of your calcium intake for the day, and given that I'm in a calorie deficit as well, I'm not necessarily getting all the calcium I'm supposed to. So I know I should be supplementing it. I am when I remember. And that's the issue, is like just remembering to take the supplements sometimes. All right. So now this is a better example of how this like should work. That was far easier. So apparently that shirt might have just been too small. I don't actually know what size it was. I do tend to trend towards the larger sizes because obviously it's the same price and you get more fabric. But sometimes you just end up with them because they're nice. Like, yeah, it's just a good looking fabric. It's so crunchy. It's good. I love it. Also, can we just discuss the fact that like Christmas is 10 days away? I still need to wrap all the presents. Kind of leaning towards, I think that might be something I do tonight. It's going to depend on if I'm actually finished these 2 bags or not. Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, basically. Will I be finished? I am done decorating. I finished decorating when Dallas was home last week. So that's nice. My friend and I made popcorn balls yesterday, which are fucking delicious. They're basically Rice Krispie squares, but made with popcorn instead. And then basically, if you've made Rice Krispies, I'm going to assume most people have. When you melt the butter with the marshmallows, you add in a packet of Jell-O, and then it adds the flavoring of the Jell-O to the actual like Rice Krispie squares, which is delicious. So we made a double batch. I actually remembered to send some with the kids for their teachers today, upstairs and downstairs. Because usually I buy them something, but this year I was like, let's just do this. I saw the youngest like handing them to their teacher this morning. I was like, oh, so happy with like being able to give them something. So I just hope I sent enough. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. But I don't actually know how many teachers are there. And I was like, I should send some to the kindergarten. But I was like, no, because they're not doing like anything to celebrate Christmas. So just the preschool. Slash, like, basically they're in a program where it's like preschool / daycare, which is amazing. That's why we're able to get like before and after care and all of that. So, and then it also qualifies for the grants in Alberta for like childcare assistance, which thank fuck those exist. Okay. I think we're under enough of a time crunch. I'm going to now ignore the belt bags. We have gotten a decent distance on them. And we've got stuff going so that we can sew them in a bit. And if we end up with extra time, then that's what I'll do is I will sew them as well. But it is 1:15 and I do have to be out at a certain point today. So let's go move on to the, like remove back onto just the minis. Okay, there's a good one, I think. Yeah, it's not very stretchy. I think, let's see. Should we put these? Ooh, no, it's too dark. There's like, it just kind of absorbs the fabric. Okay. Never mind. The dark blue though? Ooh, the dark blue looks good. Okay, let's see if I think this one's, yes. Or we could do the light blue. Let's see. Oh, the light blue is nice because it actually pops against the light blue fairly decently. Or do I do the dark blue for Alice and then the light blue for the cappies? I have other colors, but like these ones are just right here. I like the light blue with the cappies. As long as there's not too much staining. No, I can cut around what there is. That's good. There's nothing right in the middle. And then the like medium blue for Alice. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Yay. Okay, so we need a top, a bottom, and a back. Okay. So the back panel. And then there is like it looks like it's probably the walk line stain. We will avoid that. These are very nicely prepped. This came from my friend's mom, I think. just stuff like, again, you just end up not using it sometimes, right? But it's like so much nicer prepped than my stuff at first. Oh, holy fuck. Okay. Wait, I usually am able to get 2 out of these, aren't I? Maybe because we're avoiding that. 1. Ooh. Still avoiding that. Okay, cool. 1, 2. Oh, but I'm able to do that because I have 2 legs of the same color. That's what I'm going to blame it on. Yeah, because there's a rip there, so we don't want to include that. That could go there, and then this could go here. But then, okay, yeah, it's because we're trying to avoid the stain as well. That would end up like right on the top of the mini top, and there's not enough there for the lower front. So we're just going to go with, oh yeah, and it, fuck me. Of course I get 4 because I'm doing 2 out of the front and like 1 and 1. So there's 1 per panel, Katie. 1 per panel. Okay. Let's copy this down. Now the big question for the new year is do I get myself a proper set of templates for this? I'm super tempted. They're so expensive. And it's not actually the expense of the template. That I can get behind because hi, acrylic's expensive and all of that. It's the shipping. So one of the only suppliers the only supplier that I know of for the template that's like authorized for these ones is out of the States. And so the shipping is like $50. I'm like, And given how often I lose the pieces for these, it's like, even worse. But it's so tempting because these ones are getting beaten up because to be fair, they're a cutting board. That's kind of their job, right? But they also get sliced into really easily if I use stuff. So I don't know. I think it might be a business investment. I think it might need to be a business investment, especially if I can convince Dallas to come down and cut stuff, because like he could come and cut denim, no problem. I would probably still end up cutting a lot of the pattern pieces and stuff like that, but like this sort of thing, easy. Just give him the pattern pieces and he can color match. In fact, that was probably part of his training for freaking theater. Go. All right. Cut this one out first, and then we'll go in and cut the other one out. And then while we're standing here, we're just going to transfer the welt pocket box, because we may as well. Really should time this out again and see if if I misestimated the time on these bags. I don't think I have, but it's always good to just double check in. I have double checked in with the Kato recently because I made a custom order and it was right within where I thought it was. I'm really leaning towards doing a bunch of like Kato work before that show in January, and then like renting the cylinder arm machine towards the end of January to finish a bunch of stuff for it. Kato and Dundurn, actually. The one issue being that I don't know, it's like I need to sew a bunch of stuff and I want to get it. I guess I could post it online too, because it's like then we're heading out so soon after that like shipping there's a high potential for shipping delays. Hi, what do you smell? Cats. Probably cats. All right, the medium blue was the one we decided on for Alice, right? Yes, and then the light blue was the one I decided on for Cappies. Have a sniff. This smells like laundry detergent, man. Yeah, I know, I don't smell anything else, don't worry. He's like cats. I definitely smell cats. Okay, how far up do I need to go before I can get a lower front? Just right there? Right there. Okay. Watcha. Yes, bud. What's up? Okay. Yeah, I know. What's up? You are a cat. I have heard the rumor. Hey, hey. Don't chew plastic, you dork. Leave the plastic alone. Okay, need both of the thingamabobbers there. Good, good so far. Now this one should just need the pen because honestly it's a light fabric, so we should be able to see it quite easily. Hopefully, maybe we'll see in a moment here. In theory. Actually, this is where that Bic pen works the best typically. But it has disappeared. Oh, I think it's maybe upstairs. Time to go buy some more. Although, okay, it's really annoying. They sell the like crystal so my favorite pen is the super cheap outside of, okay, never mind. Back this up. I love this pen. This pen is from Kansai Gaidai. It's a Pilot OPT Opt. Honestly, my absolute favorite like actual writing pen. I don't know why I'm using it for this because I'm just using up ink from a pen I may or may not be able to get anymore. However, my favorite pen in university and like for this work actually is the Bic crystal pen. In black though. It has to be black. I cannot stand the blue. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's weird. It would be so much easier if I liked the blue. Because here's the thing, is that they sell the 12-pack of the Crystal Bic pens in blue at Staples. But you can't even get the black single Bic crystal pens at Staples. It's just like, why? So the only place that I've seen sell them, even individually, is the university. So I'm still using university pens. Do I have 16 million other pens? Yes, but honest to God, I don't know why, but the Bic pen marks the fabric the best. Don't come at me. I don't know. But anyway. It's super annoying. So maybe I just need to make a trip to the university and buy some pens. They're like 70-cent pens too. That's the stupid part of this. At least the last time I bought them, probably like $1.50 now. And yes, I've tried the friction pens. I don't like the friction pens. I do like the Soline air erasing. However, they're expensive, and so the less I use them, the better. And I'm almost out of the ones that I got last time I was in Japan, so I'll have to buy some more this trip. And what I mean by that is the November 2022 trip. So that's pretty good. That's like 3.5 years of pens. But they're like a third to a quarter of the price there versus buying them even at Amazon or something like that. So I might actually even have to make a special trip down to the wholesale place for them. Okay. I'm going to mark out the boxes for the things, for the welt pockets, and then I'm going to go get a snack. And then I'm going to come back downstairs and we're going to do the sewing of the welt pockets and then the sewing of the rest of the bag. There we go. So I will be right back with some fuel and then we will go on to the sewing table from there. Which means I need to tidy up the sewing table a little bit. It kind of became the catch for the stuff that like needs to stay in this area but doesn't have a home yet. Yay. Okay. BRB. All right, we're back. I made the mistake of sitting down on my couch, and then I was like, oh God, I better get off this couch because otherwise I'm going to fall asleep. It was very cozy. And Delia was all like, hey, you coming to hang out with me? Like, no, I'm sorry, cat. But anyway, here we are. We're back. And we are going to next work on getting the dirty blurs done, the minis. I'm going to clear off the sewing table because the sewing table is covered with stuff from when we were tidying up everything else. And it's just kind of one of those situations of like, it does belong here on the sewing table, but, or like, no, sorry, it belongs in this work area. It does not belong on this sewing table. There we go. That's the better description. The other thing we need to do is I need to sew these Girl Guide badges on. Okay, and then, yeah, like a lot of this stuff does belong here, so I just need to figure out where. The long lighter does not. It actually belongs with the candles, but, you know, I've been lighting this candle down here, so that's why it's down here. There's, like, little bits and bobs of stuff that need to go places, too, and then, like, so they're, like, that's what's chilling on the sewing table right now. It's, like, sewing adjacent crap, basically. And I'm going to tidy up off camera just because I don't feel like moving the camera around right now. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is going on? Who's calling me? No, it's my coffee alarm. Thank goodness. I want my coffee. I want the coffee. Give me the coffee. Oh. Anyway, yeah, I sat down on the couch when I was like upstairs and I was like, oh, that's a bad idea. Definitely need this coffee. Okay. Pour that, let it cool down while I finish this. That's a whole bunch of like, that's useful. That's a whole bunch of labels for stuff. Yep. And then there's stuff that's like, okay, shipping things, which actually can go down in here, I guess, because honestly, that's the best spot for it. If we're leaving, because I think I'm going to leave the shipping setup here, maybe, I don't know. It's kind of like, I want it in the fabric area, but it honestly, given that my laptop is usually out here in the sewing portion, makes more sense here. But it's like all the other paraphernalia will live like it does currently and will live in the fabric side, because it's like envelopes and blah 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 blah. So I don't know, I'll figure it out, but like I don't want to figure it out. I just want it to be figured out for me. Wine. Whatever. Not a big deal. Cat problems. Like, class 1 cat problems. 100%. Okay. Eek. So I still have a full roll of black leather, which is good. Because the leather comes from a supplier out of the States. I did order quite a bit last year because I was like, this tariff situation is shady. I don't want to be charged like tariffs for stuff if I can avoid it. Probably could use another order from them, honestly, but I will double check what else if we need to or not. Okay, why are you guys so cranky? Get in there. I know why you're so cranky. You don't have your back peg. Okay. A lot of this just shuffles. Okay. So this is the disorganized, organized shit, basically. There. Done. That's all we're doing right now. We're just pushing stuff around. Yes, this is how the studio gets this way. However, we have shit we need to do. So we're going to do that shit. And then we'll finish tidying up. That's how it works. Okay. Second thing second, we have cut down all the stuff for the minis, but what I'm going to do is I want to transfer the marks for the welt pockets, and then we can continue on. I don't even know where to put those right now. That's the other portion of this. Is it's like where do you put it? I don't What I should probably do, these are all those labels. I should trim it down and then I should just stack them. Yep. That's 100% what we should do. Let's trim them down. And then put them in the one of the drawers. What drawer? I don't know. No, I did trim these down quite a bit this last round. For storage, I don't think I will. And then when we go to actually like weed them, hell, even if, oh, I know where these go. These go with the, these can go in the drawer with the stabilizers, like sheets, because these are intended for the, I don't know why that makes sense in my brain, but it's intended for the, or in the snap drawer or something like that, like the magnetic snap drawer, because these are intended, fucking finish your thought, Katie. They're meant for the eyeglass cases. So actually putting them in the drawer where we keep the magnetic snaps is probably the best location. I am also using them for the luggage tags, but like their grommets and shit can go in the same drawer, whatever, not a big deal. Which, by the way, I did go get another grommet die. Yes, it got stuck. And then the guy came in and he fixed it. And he's like, just bring it in next time. I'm like, I know, but I was in a rush. And I know this took me more time, but at least I got my project done. There. Okay. Because now it's not in a roll, so this is a lot flatter and easier to store in a drawer. Let's just do it now while I'm thinking about it. I think with the rivet snaps, right? Yeah, the magnetic rivet snaps. Cool. And there is actually an empty little thing down there. So realistically, if I trim them up more, they could go in the little red bin too. Okay, you can't get upset about this, dude. You're the one who's on the table. Lighter one for the capybara. Lighter one for the capybara. Now I gotta see how we lay this out. Dun 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 dun. PDF on my phone. Should, oh no, we're still in the belt bag. Okay. Coffee. Hot coffee. Oh, right. Oh no, that's tomorrow. Never mind. I'm like, I have a shipment coming, but that's tomorrow. Nope. Why are you not here? Da-na-na, there you are. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay, that's what I thought. This has to be to the left. And then these pockets go on top. It's because there is a little bit of a difference in the like way that they're cut. Realistically, if you just do a big rectangle, it should be fine. But you know, follow the pattern, not what I say. Follow the pattern, not what I say. Oh, am I gonna need to change the thread color? Maybe, hey, shit. I hate changing thread colors. I really, really do. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, so there's those two marked. Excellent. There's the other pocket pieces. We have all the bits and bobs. And today we are going to glue on the labels, not interface them on. Correct? Maybe. Actually, we could always press them on after I get the top sewn to the bottom, I guess. Okay, anyway. Let's throw a couple clips in here. Or a handful. You know, same diff, right? This does actually help quite a bit. It's a little bit less like finagling when we actually go to sew it. It would help if they actually like lined up though. Hello, please line up. Please line up. There we go. This is convincing me that I probably should be pressing my jeans once I wash them. And then the other thing we're going to do, because I'm gonna behave myself today, and it's gonna save us a lot of heartache, is we're gonna go in and we're gonna do the lineup marks. Not at the top, just at the bottom. So that we can line up with the, I don't really care about the lineup with the slip pocket and stuff like that. That's always been pretty easy. But I do care about the lineup with the, oh. Is there no lineup with the fucking... Oh, really? Okay, so we're just left to our own devices. God damn, we're just left to our own devices. Fine. So the one that I always struggle with is the making sure that the upper and lower are aligned across the zipper. Just not all the time, but consistently enough that it's like, okay, well, I'm going to behave myself this time, and we're going to do the middle mark. There is no middle mark for the zipper. I'm annoyed. Is there like, and this is too big. What the hell? It's like actually way too big. Okay, let's turn this down. What happened there? Okay, so what I am going to do is I'm going to do the snips that we need to do on the sides for the fold, at least. Because, hey, we're here. And then we'll go in and we'll also put the snap on as well. The, like, snap stabilizer. This one's not as egregious, but it is also a little bit too large. All right, trim down. Good. Sweet. So that, the only thing we need from that is we need the snap placement now. Okay, so that and that and that and that. And these. And we've got 1, 2, 1, 2. Excellent. They come over here. And then we need 2 straps. And we won't worry about a lot with the straps until we're got them in. And then we are going to need Christmas decoration. Kiddo Christmas decoration. And they hung it on the sewing machine. Love it. And it's also like, oh no. Please don't hang that on the machine. Or at least I'm going to have to move it. Oh my goodness. Come on. There we go. Done. I need to turn you guys. You need to come over here and join me at least. Which is a little bit more difficult right now because we've got a couple massive whip bins right above. Right above. It's okay, we can deal though. I can figure it out. I'm smart. Most days. Okay, those are whips. This should go to the back. Like that. There we go. You now have room. So I am moving the small picture first. Whee! Hi, we're back. We're gonna shuffle. And we're going to close this blind apparently. I can tell we are so close to the shortest day of the year right now. Okay, and then we're going to go into a intermission. What is that nonsense? Oh, that works. Okay, well, let's just go to BRB because that other one doesn't make sense either. I'm just like, then you don't have to watch the like camera wobble as I like move it because there's gonna be a lot of wobbling here for a moment and like shuffling it around because we're gonna put it on the back of the sewing desk right now because we're not working. Oh God, we're not working on a lot of like we're not doing any chain piecing, so I might as well be on the back of the machine. Why not? Get all fancy up in here for the probably the last stream of 2025. Actually, oh, that's kind of sad. I didn't even think about that. Maybe not. Maybe I'll make sure that I get one more in. But for now, yeah, I don't think that statement will stand. But maybe. All right, let's get you positioned down, and I will preview this so that I can mess around with it. Whoa, it's way overblown. The exposure is like, rah! Okay, auto exposure. No, it's still pretty bad. Close the blind exposure. Whew. We are bright, y'all. They're just going to turn the exposure right down to like 0 pretty much. Oh, it has to stay at 3. Okay, well, you get a very bright experience today, apparently. And I am also going to zoom you in so that you don't have to like stare at everything. Whee! Focus on the sewing. Focus on the sewing. If I actually bring the arm down, it's even closer to good. I gotta figure out what I'm actually taking for like recording equipment for Japan, I guess. Because I'm like, wait, if I'm recording in Japan, I need to be able to actually record in Japan. Oops. All right. Absolute first thing first, because we're under a time crunch. Bigger time crunch for this is we're going to sew on these Girl Guide badges. And then after that, we'll do these guys. Oh, never mind. We already have black thread in the machine, so we're just going to continue on with the work. Sorry, I just realized, like, wait, I want my coffee. Last thing, coffee. Okay, and I'm also going to actually move the little space. Hey, stay off of the board. It's not intended for cats. Flynn keeps trying to step on the freaking like quilt board, and it's like, no, dude. Actually, I'm just gonna turn it. I think no, because then it'll be against furniture. I don't need it on today that bad, because it's like, I don't know, plus 10 outside. So there. It's unplugged now. I don't have to worry about it catching something as we're sitting here. So stay out of my cream. Gross. Your mouth is full of who knows what. Who knows what's in this mouth? You just tried to drink my cream. He's like little dangle legs. You are gross. Yeah. I love you too. I love you too. I know. You're just a baby. Are you just a baby? He's like, I'm just a baby. All right, off you go. Leave my cream alone. Get out of here. Ugh. Okay. Big thing that needs black is these straps are going to need black, but we'll set them aside for the last thing, because from experience, putting them in last is the best way to go. I'm going to make this even brighter for myself, because as much as it's overexposed up there, it's still really dark in the sewing neck down here. And I don't mean my neck. All right. Oh my goodness, this whole space feels better. Is it perfect? No. Improved? Yes, 100%. Yay. Okay, yeah, actually, so we could work on the fronts and put in the stabilizer, and then we could also do the, yeah, we're good. Okay. I'm going to need shears in a minute so that I can actually, and I'll need these guys as zippers anyway. Oh, we're at a, okay, back to construction length, good. Dallas had me sewing emblems on one of his hoodies last week, so I always do those at a little bit higher stitch length. Ah, what the hell? Oh, goodness. Do we need to change the needle, maybe? We'll find out, I guess. Okay. If that happens again, we'll change the needle. If you're having issues with your sewing machine, it's very likely the needle. Just change the needle and then start messing with everything else. Like, don't even touch the bobbin, just change the needle. There we go. I don't know why that happened, but all right. At least I backstitched with it before, so we can just blend this in. I think it's the needle. I don't even remember when we changed the needle last, so Maybe, actually, I thought we changed it the last time we were sewing. Oh, right, I need to, well, no, actually, not the last time I was sewing. Last time I sat down here to sew for the business, at least. I thought that I changed the needle, but I can't remember. That's something that should go, like, on the whiteboard. Sorry, I just realized that I should actually wind the last of this thread for this cone, because we are going to actually run out of, like, the other bobbin of black thread is in here and is in the machine already, and it will run out if I don't wind this one. This will probably only, I think it's only going to be a partial bobbin, mostly because there's not a lot of thread left on the spool, but better than nothing. All right, so I think the goal after this week now is to get the rest of this space done. I'm gonna say still like mostly just so it's functioning, but we're so close to having it tidy and available to do a studio tour, like a proper one. Fucking finally. How long have I been promising a studio tour? Too long. Hey, there's two labels like they're meant to be. What are you not listening to? What? You're not listening to me saying that I'm almost done? That was what my brain was like this weekend. I, like, actually got a text from a friend last night, and she's like, "You okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "You weren't at the party last night." I'm like, I was so sad. I actually had it in the calendar and everything. I was looking forward to it. They had done it last year. The kids had a blast. And I completely forgot. I felt so bad. So yeah, la 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 is what my brain's doing right now. That's for goddamn sure. It's also the end of the year. I'm like, it has been a good and a brutal year for just everything, I think. So she's like, "What did you do?" And I'm like, "We just had a chill night." And she's like, "Okay." Her thing was, she was worried that we had like suddenly gotten sick or something like that. And I'm like, nope, just forgot. Oh, the needle changing. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't know what happened. It's not like it didn't even nest. Like, it is looking like, look at how nice. Look how nice that bobbin stitching is. There's no skipping. It's not particularly pulling through. Like, I don't know, just broke or something. Who knows? So we're going to ignore it. Maybe we'll change. No, never mind. I was like, maybe we'll change it next bobbin. What are you scratching now? Okay, 1 second. God, he's being a pest today. Flynn, hey, that's not yours. That basket is mine. Get out of here. I know. You were caught, and now you're in trouble. Not really. Dork. Do not drink my cream. Like, okay, there's your fabric. Lay down on your fabric, dude. Holy fuck. Okay, seriously, it's like, again, if it's not the kids, it's the cats. Yes, I did miss a party. I'm really sad. It's like, ooh. Anyway. They get it. But I'm annoyed. I'm like so annoyed. No, it's a tough one. No, it'll be fine. It's like on the inside of the line, but that's okay. Also, what am I doing? I should have snagged the shears. And the seam ripper for this. And there's zippers. La 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 la. Okay. Good. Snips. So I put all of our tidy up effort at, I think we're at 85% done. A lot of what's in the room currently for this side, for the sewing side, that shouldn't be here, has like a designated spot that it will be moving to soon. Did I put you on top of the shears, cat? There's all the zips. But where? Oh, Jesus, they are like, holy fuck. Tool blindness. I need a seam ripper. I need to go get more seam rippers so I can put more in the zone of work here. Like, it specifically in my drawer. Okay. Need 2 zippers for now. One for the front, one for the back. Yeah. We're doing welt pockets. We're sewing the welt pockets. Because they also have, like, the highest, like... Well, actually, never mind. They have the highest fail rate. No, they don't. We've gotten good at them. Do I like doing welt pockets? I like it better than sewing Sheenas. I will tackle the Sheena this year. The Sheena is the project to like conquer this year. Let's put it that way. And given that we'll have a bunch of new obi and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no, they're cut. Oh, but they're back there too. Thank you. They're cut. Where the fuck did I put them? Holy shit. They're not in the clip. Hey, I actually called them clips, not snaps. Did the cat eat them? Oh, there's all the, there they are. At least one of them. Because there's all the D-ring tabs for all of the, and there's the second one. Thank you for the reminder, because I would have been pissed off about that too. These are all the D-rings, so for the other Lottie Blas as well, the belt bags. But, yeah. Okay. Because I do want to get those belt bags sewn. I think that'll be a good, like, little palette cleanser-ish thing. I do have a small box bag and another mini traveler sling to sew. They didn't make it onto the docket today because these need to be delivered in Calgary tomorrow. Because there's nothing like working it at the last minute. Yes, I know there's a bunch of whips to do, but if they're cut out, they're already whips. So, and I still got to decide what I'm doing with those totes because I'm like, I said I was going to sew all of them, and then I'm really looking at them and I'm like, oh my God, that's a lot of totes. So I'm like wondering if I should just trim them down and do something else with them, or if I should just sew all the totes and then just chalk it up to, all right, there you go, and be done with it. That is definitely the easier. Well, it's like, it's both the easier and the harder route. I know, I'm super excited for those ones because it's like, there's a couple OB ones and a couple cotton ones too. And I haven't done them in cotton before, so I'm excited. And then we've got a shit ton of minis to go in the new, like, in the next few weeks for because the next show is Ancient Arts Yarns Anniversary Pop-Up, which I think Dallas is home for, wildly enough. So that's easy. He'll be able to come and even help me set up and everything like that. Wow, that, like, what the fuck? That just, love it when it's that easy. Did I already pick the corners? I already picked the corners. Okay, yeah, I was a little bit like, is this going to be the right pocket decision for the Alice bag? And it 100% is. It's cute. Yes, I know, just like some days. Oh, okay, this one might be a bit crankier, but that's okay. Stretch it out a bit. Give it a good finger press. Okay, good. Okay, now the Alice gets the silver, and the back ones need zip pulls. I need to swap those drawers. Oh no, that's why they're not swapped. Right, okay. Gold and silver. One gold, one silver. I do need the zipper jig from up here. Hey, and there's where all the other heat transfer vinyl labels are. So we're gonna go put them and the little picker tools in the other drawer where I put the majority of the ones we just trimmed up. That actually makes fucking sense. And there is a little empty container here that I can pop them in, and now they're all nice and contained, along with the like magnetic snaps we usually use. It's like I know what I'm doing today. Why are you so far down? Oh God. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, it's like I'm starting to actually make appointments for before we go to Japan, and I'm like, whoa, we're less than 2 months away, and I was like, okay, I need to go get my brows waxed. I booked an appointment for that tomorrow. And then I was like, you know what? I want to get them done before Japan again as well. So it was like, okay, make sure that they get done. Like, I'm going to go in the same day, go get my hair done and all that. And just like the cleanup stuff that needs to happen before we go. But it's crazy to be thinking about it now, because it's both close to Christmas and like far away in some ways. So all right, black and silver into the dark denim, because that's going to go for black and silver is Alice, black and gold is capybaras, because the capybaras are on a black background and the capybara themselves are brown. So then it's just a nice, I think it looks good. And she just gave me free reign to do whatever the fuck I wanted outside of the exterior fabrics. So I'm like, all right, I can do that. Okay. Do as I say, not as I do. Please use double-sided tape for these. And mind your own business that I'm not. Okay, I'm going to actually split the top here a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Just because then hopefully I don't create the bubble, like the zipper bubble. There we go. All right. We are going to sew across the top here, because then we have the zipper stop and we can like move the zipper pull back and forth as needed. There we go, hand centered, and the zip is off both sides of the fabric. Good, because there were some last round that weren't, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? That's way too close to that edge. Okay. Now this one, even though it's technically top stitched, I am doing it as a construction length stitch, which is 2.5 millimeter. That's what I typically consider construction length. Sometimes we deviate from that, not often. Okay, threads are wrapped around the foot. There we go. Okay, now I am going to, there we go. Yeah, sweet. Move the zipper pull in and out of your way as needed. But it does need to be on before you sew this pocket. I have yet to put one in that hasn't had a zipper pull, I don't think, right? I don't think we've done that kind of mess up. I will not put it past myself to not do that in future. But so far we haven't forgotten. It needs to go one more stitch. Good? Nope. So I need to talk to her, but there's a woman down in Lethbridge, so southern Alberta, further south than us. And she actually bought a Juki from a Juki cylinder arm from a supplier out in Ontario. And I've been leery about buying from them because their online reviews are shitty. And think she ended up with some of the customer service of why they don't get good online reviews, but it was like they forgot to throw in thread, I guess. Also, the thread that she bought from them was ridiculously expensive. And I'm pretty sure the machine would run on what we have, so this wouldn't impact us. But I was like, now I need to message her and find out if the machine actually worked, because she got it the other day. If it does, it moves the Juki into like the $2,000 range versus the $7,800 to $8,000 range. So it actually makes it cheaper than some of the alternate like Texo and stuff like that. So I'm like, So we'll see. I'll chat with her once she's actually had, because she bought it so she could stitch patches on baseball caps, actually, which is super cool. So not quite the same application as me, but she'd at least be able to tell me that if the machine like showed up and operates correctly. That's what I'm concerned about. Is it still a lot of fabric? 100%. Does that put it within my grasp, however, especially if Knit City goes the same as Vancouver? 100%. It's like, it'll be I want it to be a summer purchase, but it'd probably end up being a fall purchase, maybe. Actually, maybe not, because I also am committed to a massive order from Natsumi for charms and brooches and stuff. So that's why we're waiting until October to go to Japan instead of going in like June, which is what I would prefer to do. Because then I'd be able to pay her faster, basically. Because I think she said she should be done the order in June. I'm not sure. And I was like, well, that would be cool, because then I could like have it for Knit City and stuff like that. But, you know, oh well. We'll figure it out. All right, there we go. So that is both of the pocket, the welts done. Done, 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 done. And this bobbin is not quite full, but like 3/4 full. So that was a good use of that spool. This was to wind the bobbin. So the next piece of the pocket, we may as well finish the back pockets while we're here. Working on them. We'll trim down the threads here. I trimmed down the other things afterwards, like the zipper, once we're done, or once we're stitched together. Why I didn't chain piece that, I will never be able to answer. La 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 la. No, okay. That does need to be stitched from the other side. That's fine. It's locked in now. That's good. Okay, may as well chain piece the other side, and then I can just go back in and sew the other side of this one. Haha. We still have not managed to catch up on any of our anime that we have on the list for pre-Japan. Like, I did sit down to try to watch Claws with the kids the other day because I had heard that was really cute. So far, yeah, it's kind of funny. They don't like it. I'm like, okay. We made it like an hour into it, and they're both like, and I'm like, all right. So we switched to what did we watch? I don't even remember. So I might try to finish that by myself. I have 20 miles on Wednesday, which is about 32 kilometers. So, it will be treadmill running. But I'm also not running outside right now because we have what are called Chinook winds, which means that we went from like minus 17 to plus 7 Celsius in the course of about 10 hours. I literally heard the Chinook wind blow in because our bedroom is like west facing, and it blew in around like 2 a.m. Like yesterday, so Sunday morning. It was like, all right, there it is. So I'm not running outside because the problem is that we're still freezing at night. So it's literally melting right now. And if it doesn't melt everything, then it just creates this like glare ice. And it's no fun, guys. And Dallas is always like, well, just slow down. And I'm like, I am basically walking already. Like, I can't slow down anymore, or else I'll never get it done. The other part of this is that then we're also close to home. So it's just like, I'm not pulling Dallas out, and he can just like drop the kids off, pick the kids up. I actually start earlier because we don't have to drive into the city. And they're like, there's a lot of perks to it. But it's going to be like 4.5 hours on the fucking treadmill. And I'm just like, oh, why am I doing this again? Although they did just release some merch. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Although I can't buy it. I'm really annoyed. It's like, it looks like it's a Japanese only site or something like that. So yeah, it's practically t-shirt weather. There is a reason why I was comfortable turning my little space heater off because I wasn't earlier this week when we were tidying up. Ugh. What was it Friday, Thursday when I was down here in the toque? I'm just like, and like 6 layers. I have like a long sleeve and a hoodie. I still have my slippers and everything on, but like, because here's the truth of it. The basement's still cold. It's probably holding on to like cold. I probably should open a window and get like fresh air in here while I have the opportunity. What is the temperature? It's 9. I am totally opening the window. Fuck it. And plus, if I open up this blind, ooh, is it going to blow everything off? No, and that is actually quite pleasant. Okay, fresh air. Fresh air, fresh air, fresh air. Yeah, so like +9 today. Like, so all of our snow is practically gone, actually. Oh no, because our fence shades part of the backyard. It's not completely melted. It's damn close though. That's it, right? Yeah, we're literally, all we have to do now is smash together. Okay. Smash together, smash together, smash together. Okay, and then now we are at the point. Okay, we're going to sew the tops and bottoms, and then we will sew the, and then we'll do the stabilizer and stuff like that for the thingamabobbers. I can never remember what the seam allowance is on this portion. You'd think by this point when I've sewn this many, I would, but I don't. So that's what patterns are for. I should have a little cheat sheet. Except I don't want to advertise and give away like trade secrets. Okay. All right. Bobbin is done. And there's another spool down. That's the last. This is going to be the last of the Gutermann thread, which is wild. But there's another cone down. Wee, where are we? Very blown out cone. I bet you guys are heading towards summer, aren't you? Yeah. You can definitely tell here that we're super close to the like solstice for sure, because it's dark really early. I don't like it. It's even worse in Japan right now. I do know that, and I'm like, ugh. Actually, the issue with Japan is it's like They get dark really early, so you get tired, so you go back and sleep. But then on top of it, it's like they nothing opens very early. Like very little opens very early. So like no Moda isn't open till 10. That sort of stuff. And I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. I should have folded that the other way, but oh well. Do 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 do. There we go. Leather bits. Leather bits. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so do that. Okay, right there, right there, right there. Good. Shove this in there. Right there. Good. Sew it down, sew it down, sew it down. Before everything shifts. Good, and we'll do the same for Alice. So it's weird because it's like, oh, okay, so No Moda I think is open most days from 10 till 7. So like it's still open. But when the sun sets at like 5:30, 5, I think I landed at like 4:45 at Narita and it was already dark. Like, and not just like, oh, the sun is setting in the distance. No, it was pitch black. So dark. Because like here, I guess the other thing is we're spoiled here. We have such a long twilight because the sun sets and then it's like sinking forever behind the mountains too. That looks terrible. A, it is warbled, and B, it is like got no. There, that's better. And then I'm going to sharpen the curve here a little bit, maybe, hopefully. Yes, there we go. That's better. Haha! I knew I wasn't happy with it, but that is better actually. Okay, I need to get. I was just. I don't know if you're here for this, Wendy, but I was like, wait, I need some like little punches. But I think I can pick them up in Japan because Tokyo Hands has a massive selection of like leather working tools, which is awesome. So we'll see what I can find there. It's not like I don't need an intense leather working setup, but I do need some things that just make this process easier. Just these little things. I also did track down a washer making set the other day, and I'm like, fuck yeah, because that'll make the Dundurn totes look more professional as well. Okay, so there's the tops. Now this needs to be top stitched. Whee. And then we'll go in and we'll do the zipper. And we'll need to top stitch the zipper, and then we'll need to do other things, other sundry things. Ding. I need like a little bell, like a typewriter bell. Ding! When you hit the end. That'd be funny. Ding! Also get really annoying really, really fast. So, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Zippers. Did I forget? Did I forget their pockets? I think I forgot all the other shit that we need to make these. Goddamn. But, hi. Where'd they go? Holy crap. Okay. There's the backs. There's the zippers, and there's the straps. Oh, they're on the chair. Thank fuck. Holy shit. Okay. Small panic. Just a small one. We're good. I survived. No heart attacks, just panic. good. Everything's okay. Now we're matching. I don't know why I just shuffled all of those off or whatever. We're here. We have Alice. Alice needs to be stitched here. Actually, I think I know how to do this so that we can end up with this better centered. Is we just should trim the zip, maybe? No, because I don't know. I actually went to look to see if there was a way to figure out the center of this, because you know I've had issues with the flip at the end. So I was like, yeah, we'll figure it out. But no, I thought that there was a mark on the pattern to mark the middle to match everything up. Nope. There's for the denim. There is for the like up down. There's like so many markers for how to do this. And there is 0 for the actual like zip. And I'm like, really? Ugh. So we're just going to fumble along and we'll figure it out later. Okay, and then the zip. Yeah, zip down towards the exterior fabric, because when I turn it, then it's flipped up. Okay. You can tell I haven't sewn for a while if I have to chat myself through the frickin' zipper installation. It's like, la, la, la. Okay, what time is it? 2:45. Okay. That's the other thing right now is it's like, it is getting dark so early that it's like, what time? It's constant game. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Because it's kind of hard. Ah, I'm set up for top stitching. Okay. Could I have stopped it? Yes. Am I going to? No, we'll just do another row. Goddamn. Okay. Back we go. That's okay. At least I caught it before I was like just making the bag. The 4mm stitch is probably fine. Yeah. We know that the 2.5 works. So here we are. Okay. There we go. Then we're going to trim that, and we're going to trim this, and then we're going to sew the upper portion, and then we will top stitch everything, and then we will put the label on, because then I could press the... No, we're going to do the label and the stabilizer now because, oh wait, yes. No, I've got, ugh. Okay, there's 2 with interfacing ready to go. Those are long strips for the traveler sling, so we're going to just use these ones. It's not quite as tall as it's supposed to be, but it's okay. But yeah, if I heat up the mini, like press now, it should work. Well enough, at least. Where did the mini press go? And here lies the issue with tidying up, is finding everything afterwards. I know I put them in these in this drawer set because it made sense. Or at least I thought I did. I could have swore I did. I did. It's not the ones I thought. I'll see if it fits in maybe one of the upper ones so that we don't have to do that again. Oh yeah, sorry. So No Mood at Taylor is like 7 hours for shopping, but then there's places that are like 24 hours, like the grocery store. And that was close to the seminar house, which as a student was fucking amazing. Because then you could like do your full day and then go out grocery shopping. Loved it. Missed it. I miss that quite a bit. Obviously, not amazing for the workers. Necessarily, although I'm sure there's people who like working night shift, but yeah. Okay, now I need the last thing I need the snap placement template, which I thought I brought over, but apparently I did not. La 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 la, I just made a second template today. Criminy. All over the goddamn place. Okay, that's all belt bag stuff. And that makes sense for it all to be together. That's denim cuts, that's slip pockets, and the back there's the other. Okay, there's the alternate. the third alternate on top of it. But where's the OG then? Like, it's not a big deal as long as I've got one, but Jesus. I literally found it and lost it all within, what, like 3 hours? I also need an awl. An awl would also be helpful. Okay. Because this is easier when it's at this stage. I should actually... Oh, fuck me. It's right there. Wait. Okay, actually, what am I doing? We're not poking through anything yet. We are literally putting on the frickin' thing. And then we can worry about poking through the thing afterwards. Oh, we are having a day. It's ridiculous because it was like this morning was really good. Like one of the best get out of the house mornings we've had in a really, really long time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But then appointments got canceled and I like forgot stuff I was going to take to a friend and it was just like, what? Like, did we have like, does that just mean that the rest of the day is in shambles because I had a good like get out the door morning? I was annoyed. It's like, that doesn't seem quite fair. Oh, come on. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Smush that glue in. Yeah, good. Smushed. Okay. Next thing's next. Oh boy. It's a good thing I'm sewing now and not later. Maybe. Maybe it would be better off later. I don't know. Straight based on me. Yes, you are still. Okay, good. You're in the middle. Mostly. Good. We have to whisper so that we don't scare it away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. I'm glad it happens to everyone. It's just like, holy shit. Why? Okay. Nope. You definitely need to squish the glue in on this one. Because it's through the denim. And these ones do like to lift. I don't know. I still don't know what the best way to adhere the denim or the leather tabs is. I do see a lot of people sew them on. I think it probably could sew them on. But then I'd have to change the shape of the tag again. I'm just like, I also feel like the interfacing does work a little bit better in adhering it long term. It's definitely cleaner than the and I mean that in the fact that like we don't have glue splurking around the like edge of it, which is what was happening with them earlier. So like it's better than that. Cleaner look. guess is the best description. But I don't know. All right. Straight, centered, unbothered. Excellent. Make sure it's still straight and centered. Good. All right. Press. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the way, if you catch me looking out the window, it's because there's some really nasty clouds now rolling in from the mountains. Apparently, we're supposed to get absolutely slammed with snow Wednesday. Hopefully Wednesday. Hopefully it's not tomorrow when I have to be in the city. I think I already mentioned that as Wednesday because, yeah, we just, like, it's a good thing that my runs are on the treadmill. On top, yeah, because then that's the other thing is on top of it being melt, like freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw, freeze thaw. Then you get a big dump of snow and it's all ice underneath. And it's like, hey, exactly what I want for Christmas. Snow, yes. Ice, no. I hate the ice. The ice and I are sworn enemies. All right, so those are adhered. The stabilizer thing is adhered. We need to sew the zipper onto the tops of these. The mini is, the press is off. It's just cooling down over here. And actually I will unplug it. I don't even have to think about it at all. Yay, it's unplugged. There's the plug. You can't see it because it's overexposed. All right. Okay, I think I need to move the Cricut mats over here. That would make more sense because this is kind of like the prep place for the Cricut stuff. Zipper. I'm like, what am I doing? We are doing the zip. So we need the cappies, we need the cappy top, and we need this. Okay. All right, so the back is fine. That lines up. That's fine. Everything's good. Now, we want this. Cat, I swear, if you do something you're not supposed to, you're banished. I can't banish them. The door has a cat hole cut out. Okay, there. And then that. And then we just shimmy it up because it does not align with the back fabric. That is the issue. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. We're at construction length. Yay! I remembered to check. Yay! We have thread around the foot. Woo! There we go. Fixed. Yay! Yay! Okay. Another. We can do it. Dun, 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 dun. We can do it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Like that. Like that. And then line it up with the bottom. And then line it up with the top. And then there's little pokey pokes out. Little ears that aren't exactly aligned. And that's fine. There we go. Whee! Trim, trim. Okay, it is a little bit over here, but that's fine because at least one side aligns, and actually the side that matters aligns because there's her little leggies. And honestly, I'm used to having to trim it down a little bit. This one actually aligns better. I don't know why, but whatever. It's not so bad. It's done. And it's not like, it's not offset on both sides. So it's probably just a little bit of stretch in the fabric that I didn't take into account. So that's too low. Okay. We need to top stitch. We need to put on the zipper pull, and then we need to do the baste. Guys, I forgot to put the slip pocket fabric in. Like, seriously, I sewed this together and there is no fucking slip pocket up there. All right. La 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 la. What am I checking, Wendy? I know there's such a lag in here that's like, what was I talking about 10 seconds ago or 2 minutes ago when you typed out the message? Check first for your anxiety. Yeah, and then I fucked up the freaking slip pocket. Oh well. At least I realized it now, I guess. I don't know. Okay, well, you're going to just take the top off, and then we will do the top stitching and the basting that we need to do. Then we'll go back in and we'll do the proper slip pocket thing, because apparently we want a slip pocket up top. God, how many of these have I sewn? And I forgot a whole ass pocket. There we go. At least I don't have to pick the zipper out this time. It is annoying to pick out the leather, though. All I want to do. What do I want to do? I want to be upstairs knitting in front of my tree. Or I don't know. No, actually, coming down and sewing right now is very good. I'm going to leave this clipped to that because then I don't have to do the whole finagling with the denim next time. I did actually ask for Christmas. I gave Dallas a whole list. And then today I was like, wait, I want a new book light. I have an old book light, but it's fine. It's an old Radio Shack one. Radio Shack hasn't been in Canada for how long? A while. But it's not very tall, so it's one of the ones that clips on the back of the book. So A, you have to have a pretty sturdy book to put it on, and B, it only goes up so high on the book. So I'm like, I really want a new book light, so I added that onto the list. I'm like, here's some ideas. I gave a lot of these to your mom. This is for Dallas, because his mom drew me in the gift exchange. So chat with her, but then here's a couple ideas that I did not send her because I only just thought of them. Like I said earlier, a lot of books. But why I was thinking of the book light, yeah, I could take my ebook reader and stuff like that. But when I'm out waiting for kiddos at events in the wintertime, it is dark. And I'm like, a book light would be nice because I'm reading Good Spirits right now. It is actually a physical book. And I'm like, now I can't read it tonight because I want to leave the truck running the whole hour that this child is in their event. Someone was like, damn it. Oh, whatever. Dude, I am my own jinx. Everything is just, it was going too smooth outside of losing all the things. But ignoring that, why am I not chain piecing? I'm always talking about the benefits of chain piecing. And it's I am making two. Why am I... And now I'm out of thread. Out of bobbin thread. Fuck. Okay. Which means I actually do need to pull out the other big spool because we're going to need to wind another bobbin. Yay. Okay, what time is it now? It's only 3 o'clock. Good. So I will finish these before, and I'll be able to finish the sash badge sew on as well. to tighten up my thread stand because I keep swiveling it like that, and so it keeps loosening. I need to actually crawl under with a wrench and tighten it because I keep, it's pretty wobbly. But when I hand tighten, hand tightening it is not enough, although it's helpful. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay, that one got stitched. We're fine. It was cappies that it ran out on. Okay. Boom. Let's do this. And we're still not chain piecing because, yeah. I guess I could have, and I could have just like clipped the, whatever. We're done. It's okay. Everything's okay. I'm fine. You're fine. The bag will be made. It's all fine. Those welt pockets were just too good. That's what jinxed us, Wendy. Too good of welt pockets. They just came together too easily on this denim. Should have known then. The rest of this project was jinxed. Okay. Now we're putting on zipper pulls, and then I'm going to baste it. And then we're going to put the slip pockets in, and then we're going to smash them together. Like that. With a clap, obviously. Right? Right. That's what's happening. That's how we're doing it. That's not the zipper pull drawer. And you need one of both. Thank you. Okay. Alice is on top, so she gets to have her zipper pull first. That sounds wrong on so many levels, and we're going to ignore it. Okay. Whee! Pop! And I totally pulled the thread out of my needle. Why? Okay. Clean, like, cut, so I should just be able to... Ew, there's so much fluff under there. Where's my... Sorry. Now I'm just sounding cranky. I am not actually that cranky. I'm just... Well, I'm a little bit frustrated. I'm annoyed. I'm definitely annoyed. Where is my paintbrush? Oh, there's my seam roller. That's actually, why is that in there? That shouldn't be in there. That's a dumb place. I know, there actually probably isn't enough coffee yet. Actually, do you know what? Probably that is a little bit of it because I only had one cup this morning technically. Now it was a latte, so like it was espresso, but I'm working on my other one right now. Okay, that is cotton thread. That's not what we need. I need my paintbrush. Where the fuck is my paintbrush? It's usually just right on top here because that makes sense to have it right on top here. And the little compressed air isn't going to work because it's greasy. Okay. Okay. I don't think I've actually cleaned out up here anyway. This is not a normal cleaning spot for me. That's better though. Ugh, gross. Okay. Hi, cat. What's up? Hello. Yes. Why are you rubbing again? Oh God. And just like he is heavy enough to actually turn on the sewing machine, and I just had this vision of him like stepping on the foot pedal as I'm going to thread the needle. So there we go. Okay, pop the other one in. Yeah, I know, but they haven't been down here for quite... Ow! haven't been down here for quite a while, so I don't know. Maybe I've just like discarded it to the wilds of the whip table or something. What is up, Flynn? Why? Okay, 1 second. Let me get this on. Come here. Yes, I know. I have a laser pointer here. Come here for a moment. I know. Are you hooliganing because you're like, oh God. Oh my God, cat. You are going to kill yourself or me. Here. Hey. Here. Okay. Go get it. He's like, all I see is thread, lady. But yes, that was a full sit on that cat for sure. Fuck. He's fine. But he is being a pest today, and I do not understand. So we'll play with him with the laser pointer for a moment, and then we'll finish sewing. This way. Man, this carpet needs vacuum now. Holy. There we go. How much of a noise do you think he'd make if he bangs into the door? Because I'm putting them on the door. Don't know if he's actually going to do it, though. Nope. This way. This way. It's over here. It's not a very good laser pointer. Very faint. Oh, he might now. I guess it's also like 20 feet away from me practically, so. Nope, he's not interested anymore. All right, there we go. Maybe he won't be quite as much of a pest now, though. I doubt it. But at least I shouldn't be sitting on him again. Maybe. He's like, where did it go? He's not the smartest cat in the bunch, guys. Not the smartest cat of the litter. Okay. Let's get these finished. Ooh. That is quite a... There we go. Okay. Fixed, but like that was quite a jog in the zipper for that one. All right. All right. I got it. There's a lot of thread to be trimmed down here. Makes sense, I guess. Good. Back here. Yeah, good. All right. Basting stitch, which means that this is going to go up. So after I baste it together, we need to go, well, it's already up. So, and then after I baste it, we need to go down in stitch length. Oh, right, it's off because cat. Because cat. I think that's a fair explanation. Because cat. Good. Okay, now did we cat? Nope. No, we did not. Okay. So here, the continued issue of the zipper pocket and the denim and the back of the zipper pocket not matching continues. Yeah. Still, the basting works. Okay. Now, we are going to trim this down right now so that it's just done. Actually, the denim isn't that far over compared to what it has been in the past, which is awesome. Very little denim trim down. Yay. Yes. Come here. What's up? Yeah. I know. You're a good cat. Did you lose your laser pointer? Yeah, you lost track of it. A little red dot. Maybe you killed it. Yeah, that would have been good, hey? Did you kill the little red dot? I actually don't know. I think it's killed the little red dot. But it's like, I'm pretty sure it would be Dahlia that's doing the hunting, not Flynn, which is hilarious. Okay, good. So I can trim up the denim and the base here. And then we're actually going to go up and we'll trim down the zip up here as well before I forget. Turn down the length of the stitch. Speaking of things we don't want to forget. Okay, zipper pulls are here. Good. And same here. Good. Good. Done and done. Snaps happen afterwards, so we don't need to worry about that. What we're doing next is we're doing the slip pocket, which involves putting the slip pocket in. You know, putting it in. Useful. And then sewing the top on. Right? Right, because this gets sewn here like this, right? Yes, and then the other, I'm like, is this even how it goes now? Fuck me. My brain is toasty today. Brain is toasty today. Brain is toasty today. Ding, 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 ding. All right. The hell? Yeah, leather is already on the thingamabobber, although you can't see that because apparently it decided that now it's too dark. Like the little spotlight in the middle of this. Image adjustments. Let me adjust the image, please. Thank you. Okay, let's see what the auto exposure does. There we go. Now you can see me again. I know. It's not your eyeballs. It's the tech. Don't worry. Don't panic. Anyway, leather is already here because I was smart and I did actually leave it on the thing after we picked it out because I was like, well, there's no point in taking this off because we're just going to need to sew with it in like 16 minutes. Not quite that long, actually. That looks centered. I'm going to go with that centered. Hey, and I got a stitching line already. Yay. Fuck, I can't believe I forgot to put goddamn pockets in. Because of course. Why wouldn't I? Okay. But anyway. At least it was a cat problem. It was easy to fix and I caught it. I caught it pretty fast. Yay. Do you feel like the needle needs to be changed soon? After this set of stuff, it definitely needs to be changed. That's centered. Whee! And there we are, sewn back together again. Woohoo! Okay. Now, that kind of gets ignored for a moment. This needs to be top stitched. That gets ignored. Wait. Oh no, we throw, nope, never mind. We smash these together. And then everything gets top stitched, right? Is that what we do? That's what happens, right? Yes, because, right? Right? Yeah, because the top stitching is what actually, fuck, let's just look at the pattern. Pretty sure this, we stitch it together and then we do the top stitching afterwards, because the top stitching is what helps hold everything in place. Now I'm like doubting myself because I just fucked it up. Okay. Pocket fold line. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. And then, right. And then I add a line of top stitching along the top of the pattern or pocket, which is not in the pattern, but I think still is nice. Okay. Unrequired, but nice, or not called for in pattern. Maybe required. Who knows? Okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's sew. A little bit. Yeah, there we go. Eee, down we go. Down we go. And then turn. Yeah, see, it's already getting dark. And it's 3:30, 3:21. That's why the camera was suddenly like, "Rah! You have no sunlight." So we're gonna go dark, 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 dark instead. Yay. Okay. Tech is awesome. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Till it's not. Dun 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 dun. Actually, never mind. It depends on the tech. Some tech is awesome. Dun 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 dun. Lots is not. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that was a good decision for that pocket interior. Apparently I should have stitched a little bit further up. Oops. Oh well, that'll make it. No, because I want to be able to top stitch this. So we actually don't want it quite that far up. A little bit too far. I guess it doesn't matter that much because it gets folded under here. Okay, let's restitch a little bit of that. Oops. It doesn't need to be here. It doesn't matter because the fold line's underneath. Let's try this. There we go. Good. I like it. Okay, and then, yeah, and then I add in the top stitch up here because I like that it finishes it nicely from the snap portion. So we're going to sew the other slip pocket together, and then we'll do the top stitching, and then we can do the slam together. Woohoo! Almost done. How long have we been on stream? 4 hours. Okay, maybe, yeah, it's definitely time to reassess or assess the timing on these bags. Now, a lot of that was fucking around, so it's probably more that than anything. But usually I don't like going much above an hour for a lot of the makes, just production timing. And I did recently reassess the timing on the Kato, and it fell within, I think, like 1 to 1:15, which makes sense. Yeah. It's good to just check in because, hey, skills improve. Sometimes you do end up with just like issues like that, like having to pick the top portion apart, blah, 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 right? So, okay. All right, let's get this top stitched. Do, do, dun, 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 dun. I don't actually want candy. Okay. What? What are you screaming about? Yeah, you're screaming. What's up? Mm-hmm. That is a nasty thing to say. I agree. I know. Why would she say that? Oh, so rude. Still at top stitch, still at top stitch. Need to go down for the next thing after this. Actually, that needs, yeah, I'll finish this. I need to pee. The coffee apparently has worked through my system. And my body's like, oh God. Okay. Ticky ticky, ticky ticky. Cappies are done. Okay, so that is the front's done. So yeah, so go pee. And then we can do the smash together. And then we have time. So I'm going to work on the belt bags because I know there's so many things to work on, but whatever. Work on like the little things I really want to do. So the problem with the back pocket template is it's actually just a mirrored image of the front pocket. So that would involve me cutting out more, Wendy. I guess what I could do is I could just cut them out and then trim some off the front. Either way, I'm going to end up having to like cut something off. And these ones were pretty close. And here's the other thing is that this is a universal issue for this pattern. Like it's not just me. Everyone who makes this pattern in the Facebook group is like, why do I have to trim all the front? But yeah, we could do that. But then you take into account that's like, well, this fits this, right? Like the back here is, we don't trim anything off. So I don't know what's up because this all fits together. So I don't know why we always have to trim that off of there, right? Because realistically, I don't, like, then we'd have to add some to this portion too, I think. Well, let's just do the, I'm looking at it and it looks so good. I know, it's a good idea. And I have considered that because I was like, oh yeah, that'll fix it. But then when you actually think about it, it's like, oh wait, that's not going to fix anything. Okay, we're going to use gunmetal for both of these. And the little black. Fuck, I'm going to need to do an order of hardware. Why didn't I order gunmetal when I did this last time? I also need more gold slides though too, or gold tone slides. Alrighty. Yeah, maybe just a little bit of zip width, but maybe just how I've sewn them in. This was definitely tighter. Maybe I need to put my zipper foot on to sew the zipper in. But we know how much I hate changing thread. I definitely hate changing, I hate changing my feet even more, right? Like, we're just going to ignore that. But yeah, I think it is mostly zip width, probably. Which side is this? Okay, we're going to do this and then I will go pee. I promise. Go pee. What is it? Go piss, girl? Okay. Yeah, low side of the zipper. Left-hand side of the zipper. So that is this side, which means we're going to pop that right there. And then we're going to clip it like this. I have been considering, actually, do you know what? I think maybe for this, yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's good. It's like, who the hell knows what it is? And like I said, and it is a problem for everyone too. So I don't know what's up. Doesn't matter. They're consistent enough that it's like, ugh, is it worth worrying about, right? The sort of thing. Okay, slip pocket needs to be folded up and out of the way. Clunk. And we're going to need, oh no, we got 2 more clips. Perfect. Okay, so let's slip pocket up and out of the way here. Yeah, good enough. And then this is on the low side or the left-hand side of the bag. That is definitely a thread we want to trim there, or else it's going to end up on the front. Okay, clippity clip. Right there. Plonk. Good. Right? slip pocket. Snap goes in afterwards. We will shove the strap in after we get the majority of this sewn together. And then we're going to sew the strap after we're done sewing the whole bag, because then I don't have to deal with hardware. I know, I think we've had this talk before too. I've definitely chatted about the discrepancy between the two things before. I don't know if we really discussed solutions. Whatever, it's not a big deal. I'm also going to dig in the whip bin because I for sure know there's one mini traveler up there that is like, all I need to do is do a side seam fix. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, there's more coffee to be consumed. There's more cream. We have peed, so we have more space in our bladder to consume the coffee. I do need to get a little bit cranking on this because I still need to sew those spark badges on. And brains. The coffee's not helping the brains. The brains are just going blah, blah, blah. What is it? The little green frog one day. That's what my brain feels like right now. Okay. Anyway, besides the point, we are just about ready to go here. Sure, what I have modified on this pattern is we do not. These are the right. Okay, yeah, good. I'm like, did I match these up correctly? I did. Thank God. Can you imagine? I would be so pissed off if this was like the step I discovered. I put the wrong color pocket into the denim, or the denim isn't matched, or whatever. Anyway, we're good. Do I have my awl? Yes, I do. Do I use my awl as a stiletto? 100%. Does it work? Kinda. Good job. It almost doesn't, but it did this time. Woohoo! Okay, now the nice thing, and why I'm sewing it from this side, is I can see the basting stitch, and then I don't have to worry about picking it out. Just because then it's like holding everything in place, and we're good. Extra stitching. Is it professional? I don't know. I feel like we're probably okay. I think it's okay. All right. No one's yelled at me about it yet, so I think we're okay. So that's what we do, and then I'm going to do the other one of like smash together, like that, because that's totally the noise, right? Smash. And then we'll stuff the straps in. Also, I feel like I can, so I'm reading Good Spirits right now, actually reading, like physically, I have a book in my hands to read. But I feel like the author is taking us in a very specific direction, and I really hope she doesn't. I'm actually going to be quite upset if she takes it the direction that I can see it going, because she has a chance to do something very different from what I can see happening. So I'm like, Anyway, the conflict in the book is very triggering for me, because it's like a lot of the same conflict that I had before I estranged my parents. And the way I can see it going is that they're going to reconcile at the end. And I'm like, oh, you better not reconcile them at the end. These people are horrible. So I'm like, please don't. Let her like, just be her badass self. I won't spoil the end. I don't know what the end is yet either, but yeah, that's the way I can see it going. I'm like, you better not do this. Oh, I'll be so upset. Did we stitch it? Yeah, that's stitched. Do I need to stitch it again? No, because it's within the basting stitch. There's denim all the way through. Okay, good. And there's cappies all the way through. This is the side that usually ends up being the side that we have to go back in and fix. So like, hey, I'll take it. What about this one? I'll just double check it before I turn it on, before we stuff the, yeah. Oh yeah, and then the thing I was worried about was, is it caught up on the corners here, which I think we did because I sewed to the inside of the basting up here. Yes, it looks like we're good. Okay, sweet. So now, I did not put hardware on this yet, because what we're going to do is we're just going to stuff the strap in Oh, I didn't open the zippers. That is helpful. But with the number 5 zippers like these have, they're not as big a deal to open as the number 3s, which are tiny and difficult to open. Anyway. Oh, that does look like it needs a little bit extra stitch up here for... Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. We're going to throw Alice back under for a moment. We're going to skip off of the cotton webbing. There we go. There. Up we go. There. Now it's on the inside of the base stitch. Okay. Now, we're going to reach into the bag like this. I'm going to open it up. And I haven't put hardware on it. I will finish this thought. I haven't put hardware on it because then when I don't have to worry about it like being the correct direction when I'm not able to see it. So now we'll be able to just put it on and make sure that's the correct direction after we put it on, like once it's turned. Because it's not like this is required to be anything until now, basically. It also just makes it like this whole process just makes it easier. And yeah, I was like, why am I putting hardware on and then being like, oh, it's the wrong direction? Because there's a very subtle curve to the, okay, before I had sliders that weren't a big deal, but with this new set of sliders, which I do like the look of better, it's a little bit more rectangular and like just fits nicer. But there are lots of stitching to make sure that stays in. I'm also going to do a little bit better curve here. Because apparently we wouldn't have lined up across the top. There we go. Yeah, these guys have like the subtlest of curves, but I can't imagine that that's going to be super comfortable if you don't put it like, so that's the curve with it up. This would be what I would consider upside down. And it's like, it is minuscule, but I feel it's there. Yeah, you could fit like a pin under it. Anyway, so it is subtly curved, and it drives me nuts to put it in the wrong way. There's also the whole factor of like upside down, like stitching and everything like that. Actually, yeah, we would end up with potentially upside down stitching. So hardware is just easier to put on at the end now. I also prefer sewing the back and front together without like, I know you guys have probably heard this all before, but you know, it's also like it's nice to be able to pop it in like this instead of wrangling the whole bag around the 3D-ness of the strap. Right, so here we are. We're almost done. Literally, we are actually almost done, so that's good. All right, I had lunch in there too, and that was a little bit longer break. I'm like, why is this taking me nearly 5 hours? These don't take 2.5 hours a piece, I don't think. Maybe they do. If that's the case, then I need to reassess them for sure. At least reassess their cost. I don't think they take 2.5 hours. I think I was just slow and pokey today. All right. So now we turn them out and we'll check the side seams, make sure they're like caught and everything like that. Apparently they're just going to be super easy to turn today. Sweet. Love it. Love it. It's like, sorry for not having a slip pocket when you tried to put me together originally. Thank you. Thank you for the apology of just being an easy turning experience. Jeez. Okay, cool. So this is the capybara in onsen on black. Okay, we need to go in and push. This corner needs to come out a little bit. I need my press-ons back on. Press-ons made turning like and pushing out corners so much easier. Okay, that does need a thread trim, but honestly, I think that's some of the crispest bag we've made for a while. It does need a little bit of convincing up here, maybe that it is the crispest bag we've made in a while, but you know. All right, going in with the awl afterwards actually helps quite a bit too. Because it's not so sharp that's going to like damage, but it helps like convince these corners that they actually want to be a nice soft turned corner sometimes. There we go. Sweet. Okay. I am happy with that. We will wait to do the itchy stomach. What the hell? We'll wait to do the beardy blurs until afterwards. The closing seams. Because this one should probably have white for closing seam anyway, which is fine. We gotta swap to white anyway for the Girl Guide scarf. There we go. Fuck yeah, that looks really good today. What the heck? I'll take it. Look at that. Look at how like cool, like crisp that is. Oh my goodness, we're very dark again. Okay, I'm turning this off auto exposure. Sorry. And we're turning it up a little bit. Anyway, look at how nice and crisp that is across the bottom. And those like mushrooms are really popping right now. Okay, that's the top mostly out. Tuck the slip pocket in because that's going to help the bag kind of take its shape as well. Our sides are good. Just kind of convince this top portion that it actually wants to be a top portion. Please and thank you. Okay, I need to go in with my fingers first because that's, oh my God. I swear it's like my stretch marks from having babies that are itchy. I don't get it. Like, why are you itchy? You stretched like 4 and 5 years ago. Actually, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Holy shit, 6 years ago when I was pregnant, I didn't have stretch marks yet. I actually didn't have stretch marks until about 28 weeks with my first. And then obviously it was just all downhill from there, but I was impressed. A friend was impressed too. She's like, you still don't have stretch marks? I'm like, nope, they just popped up today. Although I will say, as I've lost weight, they've gotten really like cavernous and it's so weird. It's like, ugh. So weird. Thank you. I like it. It turned out really well. I'm very pleased. So, those are not different legs today. That's wild. Fold that in. That's a little bit too much in. You don't need to be that much folded. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Foldy, foldy, fold. Yeah, no, that shirt was definitely the right decision for this bag. Yay. And then we need to go in and do snaps. Snaps and Girl Guide sash. And it is 4 o'clock, so we have time for all of that nonsense. Yay, nonsense. I like nonsense. Okay. Full. Oh, no, we got to finish the strap too. La, 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 la. That would be helpful. Really helpful to have a crossbody strap on a crossbody sling, right? Right? I think this might be necessary. Yay! Okay. Body sewing done. Now we'll push those in and we'll get the straps sewn. And then, okay. So this goes in here now. And she's done. Dun, 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 dun. Nice contrast from the blue with the cappies and the black especially. Zipper works. Zipper works. That's ugh, that would have been annoying. Yeah, we're good there. Nice, like, just flatten this out a little bit back in here. I do like how when you close up that zipper, it does actually help, like, Make sure that that's all aligned along the sides. And just like a little bit of a finger roll along here will make sure that it's like nice and like pulled in correctly, because it kind of rolls here, but once you like manipulate it a little bit and then also get this pocket in to pull the other side, you're good. Good. Nice and crisp. I think these are some of the best ones we've made in a while. Probably because I'm in like a rush, but I'm not in show prep rush mode. It makes a difference. Surprise. Okay, let's do the straps. Okay, so this is up. This is up. This is the right side, or the up side of the strap. Oh God. Okay. On hardware, the snap hook. As I mentioned before, these have been fray checked. We fray checked them earlier today. I'm gonna pop this over with its hardware. Okay. Snap hook is on the correct side. Yes, but I did end up nope, there we go. Okay, we're good. I don't know why these straps are so much harder than freaking like, oh no, that is twisted. What the hell is going on here? Okay, 1 second. They're so much harder. Yeah, they are harder than the freaking like double snap hook ones. I don't get it. Like, why? Okay, just pull it off, Katie. Okay. This is up. Up, up, up. Snap hook has to also be on the up, because then this loops back and underneath. Okay, are we on the up? We're on the up. Good. Back through. Well, at least I hope my struggles some days are entertaining. It feels like one of those situations of like, I feel better because that's totally something I struggled with, right? Hopefully. That's where I hope this is at. Okay. Use the awl, use the awl, use the awl. And then I use my fingers to manipulate harder. Done. Yay! Done. She's done. We did it. Woohoo. Clip, clip, clip. There we go. Ready to go. Oh no, snaps. Snaps, snaps, snaps. Snaps are after this. Okay. Make sure. Oh, why didn't I test the snap hook before I sewed it on? That's a dumb thing to not do. Okay, we're good. Oh, right. That's the good thing, is at least snap hooks, I think. No, we're not doing that bad, actually. Probably have about 2 more show pushes in there, so maybe I'll order them after the next one. Should honestly be making my supply orders right now, because then I can use them for write-offs this year. But yeah, there's that actually. How's Gold's doing okay though? Yeah, they're both okay right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Go. Up, down. Make sure this is right. We are correct. We are correct. Okay. Snap hook on. Check the snap hook. Yay! And what I cut off when I was looking at the drawers, is that the snap hooks are actually from Calgary, so that at least is the benefit. Whereas the sliders and the D-rings are what I have to order from China. So I'll have to figure that out here. I think actually we should probably order D-rings again. At least oh no, the black ones come from Calgary too, so that's easy. Because I'm just like, as soon as we start into this Kato bin, we are going to be like out of D-rings pretty much. So that's something to take into consideration in the next few weeks, is I should probably order or buy some supplies and then get sewing so that we can sell those supplies that we buy. Get under there. Thank you. Okay. All just to start it. Thank you. Also, by the way, can we talk about the phenomenon of like kids' socks being so much faster to knit than adult socks? Even though it's like, so my sock is a 64 stitch sock. I'm knitting my eldest a sock right now, and they are at a 56 stitch. Those 8 stitches give me back so much time. I do not understand. These socks have gone, because they asked for a pair of socks. I was like, okay, well, they're like, can I have some socks for Christmas? I'm like, I don't know if I've got enough time. If we've got lots, oh, that's a good point. I will check. The number 5s might need a restock on some of them. You're right. Because what was I thinking I needed today? I needed like a navy and silver. Yeah. Anyway, the eldest was like asking for socks. I'm like, sure, I can knit you socks. And they're like, for Christmas? And I'm like, I don't know if I'll have time to finish them for Christmas, but I'll make sure I'm done for Japan. Found some cute yarn. Yes, I bought yarn. Did I need to buy yarn? No. Did I buy yarn anyway? Yes. But they're like, I probably will. If I actually sit down and knit them, I will be done for Christmas, which is actually really fucking cool. The snap press is down here, and it fell over, and I think the cat is sleeping on it right now. There's a bunch of fabric on it because it fell over as well. Okay, no. He's not quite sleeping on it. He's kind of sleeping on it. Oh, that pin is destroyed. Yeah, you're right. Actually, so I won't do another big order until after we get back from Japan, because what I need to do is I need to have my fabrics in front of me, and then I can make a zipper order and all the other orders, excuse me, based on what I have the most of on hand. That's how I've done it in the past, and it's worked really well. Where the hell did the grommets go? I had grommets here the other day. Okay, I'm gonna pop them. I'm gonna pop the dye for the grommets up here. Okay. And we need 2 black tops, and then 2 nipples, 2 female, 2 male, and 2 posts. Okay. And then we need the pressing tools for those, which, oh my God, they better be here. Oh, they might still actually be in the, because I took them to Vancouver. They might still be in the bag, actually. Yep. Nope. Yes. There's the punch die, which we do need because we gotta go through the leather. Okay, there's all the rivets. Cake cozies to make. There's the grommets. Okay, let's put the grommets in the drawer while I'm thinking about them. There's a receipt that I should probably like put in my records. Okay, there's the grommet dies for the grommets with the grommets. Yay me. And they can go up here. Okay, did I leave the snap dies in the bag? I thought, where'd the bag go? Is it back in the fabric room? Oh, this better not be the sticking point. Okay. Okay, yep. And then, oh God, that's heavy. Why is that so heavy? The fuck? Okay. Stock in there. Buttons in there too, which, because I did not photograph them, I need to. And we'll pull the bag out. Because this is like all the needle stashers anyway, so it should technically be out here. Because we should technically finish all of these. Because when I finish them, they sell. Surprise! When you finish stuff, it has a chance to sell. Wowee! Okay. Plastic snaps, which there's a bunch in here as well. And then a bunch of labels. So those can go back in the drawer. better fucking be in here. Yes, there's one portion of the die, at least, because there's a bunch of posts. And there's the plastic snap one. Ah, there's the rivet. Good, I put them in like with, so that's for the cap. So I've got the post and I've got the cap and I've got the nipple and I've got the, yes! Fuck me. Thank fuck. And then there's a crap ton of plastic snaps in here that need to just be sorted back into their positions. And then, yeah, do you know what? Let's just pull all of this out and then put it in the whip bin because fuck, it should get done. And it should get done sooner rather than later. Leather, which is good. We do need that as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, God, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, woo, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, and then I also have a stack over here that I found while I was cleaning it up. So we have close to 100. Well, let's say 80. We have 80 because there's 2 more. At least 80 needle stashers to finish. God damn it. Okay, Katie, come on. Which is quite a bit of like potential revenue. So let's get those done. And it's one of those situations where it's like as soon as I get them done, then I don't have to do them again for a while, right? In theory. So okay. Anyway, we found the snap stuff. I cleared out the bag, which is awesome because it was just that was all it had in it was those. Because I carried the snaps to Vancouver in it, so. Or not the snaps, the needle stashers, guys. Needle stashers. Okay, my pants are falling down still. We're almost done. I don't know why it's like suddenly like I'm just like, oh my God, I am toasty toasts. What time is it? 4. Okay, let's get the snaps in. And I have to stitch down the scarf sash. And then, yeah, yep. Okay, now the question is, do I need to? Yeah, I do need to actually get the other press out because it will poke the hole and like it'll cut the hole a lot better because I don't think that's going to be big enough. Is that big enough for this to happen? It might be actually, if I'm diligent on it. And if I think actually if I work it through from both sides, I think we're good. It's sticky and it's difficult, but it's going to be sticky and difficult no matter what size the hole is. Oh, we're so close. Actually, I bet you if I get my bigger awl, will be better. This one needs to have, I need to actually, it's got a burr on it, so it does need to, maybe I should take it to get sharpened. Ooh, because my scissors need to go in anyway. What the fuck am I doing over here? I also need the snap thing anyway, because I need to reset or set in the, did I leave it over here? There it is. Both of them are like right there. Anyway, we still need to actually mark where the snap goes because I put on the stabilizer, but we haven't done the snap placement yet. The actual snap placement. Fuck yeah, there we go. Okay. This would have been better to do when we were like actually doing the shit, but you know, we're good. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so there's the fold line, there's the zipper pocket line, there's the halfway point because that's where A, the interfacing is, and B, it lines up with the leather, so that's what we're going to go with. Here is where the snap's supposed to go. Go, 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 go. You can do it. And that is a big enough hole. All right, let's get that punched right there for the snap. Come on, all. I know you're not happy about it, but you can do it. Good job. Okay. And then honestly, never mind. Let's just do it. Right. Doop. Can I see it? I can. Excellent. Good. Because then that centers the leather instead of trying to center the leather around any discrepancies in the project. Okay. The nipple. The nipple is paired with the post. And that goes into the pocket. The nipple is paired with the post. Really? Is it? Must be, right? I feel like I just have the die backwards maybe then. La 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 la. Because then that would hold, yeah, there we go, that's what's up. Okay. Because that just makes more sense pressing wise. Okay. Because then the post goes there and then, yep. That's what it was. It would work either way, but this just makes more sense via gravity. If I can get this in is another thing now, apparently. Oh, come on. I know I made a big enough hole for you. Thank you. Turn it around. Turn it over, I guess. There we go. Woo! Okay, and now this is a standing job. So back up on my feet. Ugh. Okay. It's just like all wrapped up under my sewing table. This is why I kind of want to set up the table beside me. But if we end up adding another sewing machine, that is where it's going to have to go. So I'm like, all right. Okay, that one's done. And did we, yes, we already did poke the hole in here. So it was post on the bottom, nipple on top. Post on the bottom, nipple on top. And then we go and do the other ones. Is it more offensive to call it a nipple or the male end? I don't know. All right. Post, nipple. Do you know what? We're just going to leave it that way. Honestly, I think this is just how we're going to store them from now on because that's better than what I have them in right now. I also like the fact that I can like divvy up the different die so that I don't forget. Because trust me, that's definitely happened. Okay, so that's the upper one because it's got the little like holder thing for the thing. And that makes sense because then the rivet goes down because it's gonna move otherwise. All right, we need to put in the, that's a terrible, what the hell was I doing? That is not the right spot for it. It needs to go like here. Okay, we're going to set it to the middle there. There we go. And we're going to pop it here, and then we're going to do this, and we're going to hope for the best right now because that is a lot of leather. Okay. Good? Good, I think. Okay, test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're good. I call that good. Okay. Yay, there's Alice done. Woo, she's done. You can't see her because everything's in the way right now. Woo. Oh, it looks so good. My God. It's like I know what I'm doing. Even though this was like, had issues. It's like, looks like I know what I'm doing. As I like have to freaking seam rip to put in goddamn like slip pocket. La 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 la. We're gonna ignore that. Gonna ignore that. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm just opening it up again because apparently it's like, Mrah. I don't wanna. Don't make me. Okay. Come on, go in there. There we go. La 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 la. Okay. Triple pump. So I need to build more upper body strength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. All right. We're done. Those. Let's take this out and pop them with them because, yeah, that does make more sense. Da, 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 da. Like that. It is no longer rivets, apparently. It is now spring snaps. Although, yeah, I think that's a better way to store them in there until I outgrow those again, which may or may not happen. Hopefully it does. That would be cool. Okay, white thread. Snap press out of the way. Alls. Right there for now. Whee! Thread. Okay, I think the other bobbin is wound. Excellent. Which means we can go back to the white thread bobbins as well once we need to. Boom. Ding. We have white and white and red. It's like a debate. Do I do this in white or do I do it with pink? But I think I do it with white because what I'll do is I'll just stitch around the like very edge of the actual badge. Because part of that is that I don't want to have to wind a bobbin of pink thread. Although to be fair, if I wound a bobbin of pink thread, we'd probably go through it in the year because they'll be getting a lot of badges. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. We'll go with white. It'll be fine. Doom. Up. I don't need that much thread. Thank you. Into the eye of the needle, please. Thank you. All right. Ooh. Yeah, that's, fuck. Too smart for me apparently today. Okay, well, next time we will do the things because right now they're well and truly where they should be. So I'm not too worried about it. That totally just got wrapped around my wheel. God damn. Really? Fine. Jerk. Okay, actually, I think we're okay. We just got to wind it back on the bobbin. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Well, and some of them are reversible, like you saw today, but it's just more, it's like, my issue is not necessarily what's up and what's down, I guess. My issue is, like, some of them are obvious. So, like, the post with that spring snap is very obvious. Not so obvious is the, like some of the other pieces. I guess maybe that is one of the ones that's more obvious. I don't know. Just sometimes yeah. It'll get better once I actually, well, okay, again, I've done so many of the spring snaps. It shouldn't be a problem, but it still is. Actually, these ones aren't as big a deal as these, the plastic snaps are. That's what I need to do with the plastic snap die. Okay. Now, the nice thing is I do have it marked where I wanted it height-wise. Doom, doom. Reef knot pin out, please. Thank you. Back's on, so I don't crater my hand on the goddamn pin or lose the backs. Okay, it is on that table. When I inevitably freak out about where it's supposed to be. This needs a fucking, like, lint roll. Do I have a lint roller? I lint rolled something the other day because I was looking at it and I'm like, you look disgusting. I don't even remember what it was, but it was up here. There's another scrunchie to finish. Bloop. Lint roller. Lint roller. Because I don't want to use my, like, packaging tape because it's expensive. Holy shit, where did it go? Dude, you've got your head down in your thing. How did you even know I was looking at you? Fine. Oh, do you know what I can do? I can use the painter's tape that's over here. That's a little bit cheaper. Although, like, literally, I bought lint rollers this year because I was like, I'm going to put one, like, I'm going to have 2 or 3 because then I'll have one in all the places where I would need to lint roll the bags. And I've used it the other day. I need to make sure that we're doing the work so that they don't miss out on their badges when we're in Japan too. Although honestly, this badge earning was over 3 months, so there is that. We just had enrollment ceremony last week, and I'm like, I thought I remember doing enrollment like way earlier in the year. And the guider was like, yeah, this is something that we do at the beginning of the year, and I'm like, you're going on Christmas, like tonight is the last meeting of 2025. I don't think it's the beginning of the year anymore. But anyway, small. No, I don't even know if that counts as a cat problem. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then I am gonna head out because, oh shit, yeah, it's like 4:20, and I need to actually, I want to try and get dinner before I pick them up tonight. Okay, let's get this done. Duh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so and then they wanted, so the big badge. Okay, there's the center line. I need a pin. I need a pin. There's literally pins right here. Oh no, let's use one of the good pins because otherwise it's not going to stick through this because this is like super fabric. It's ridiculous. Okay, so it needs to be centered right here. Okay. When I was a Girl Guide, we definitely, or like Brownie and Girl Guide, I definitely did a lot of gluing and then sewing, but that's okay. In this case, it's actually going to be easier. Okay, good. Fuck. Are we good? Fuck yes. Okay, they fit. So this one, the second one here didn't have enough on this side to go on properly. So you know. Ooh, that actually needs some fabric glue. Holy shit, it's like fraying. Okay. Fuck, where's my fabric? There's some fabric glue. Okay. Do you know what we're gonna do? Fuck it. We're gonna glue them down and then I'm gonna sew them too. Is this open? No. No, it is not. Okay. I need my craft scissors. We need the craft scissors. Craft scissors. Craft scissors. We need the cheap scissors to cut the top off. Yep. Now it's definitely open. Okay. Let's just smear some glue on here anyway, and then we will sew them down. And probably not this, yeah, I won't, oh my God. Did I, oh, Jesus. All right, that was, what the fuck? Whee! How the hell do I even clean that up? I had paper towel because I was like doing paper towel things with stuff the other day. All right. Fuck. Don't trust glue. Don't trust glue. Hi-ho the dairy-o, don't trust glue. Oh, that's way too much. Oh, that's not going to look good either because now it's like over the top of this fucking stitching. God damn. Okay, oh, and it's on the scarf. No, don't get on the scarf. Jeans are fine, not on the scarf. Fuck. Fucking annoying. Okay. It's always how it goes though, right? It's like, I'm under a time crunch, so let's have everything go awry. Okay, well. God damn. Let's dip in the little pile of glue here, I guess. Fuck. So much glue. Okay. And like, yeah, I don't want that showing at the front. Okay, and we do not need the glue showing through there. Okay, there we go. There's like 2 out of the 4. Halfway. Okay. Why I wanted this is because so this is starting to fray on the edge. I know, just a dot, right? Fuck me. It must be old glue, and so I think it probably was, that's the like, there we go. I'm fine with a bit more than a dot, but it's like, that was not a dot. Okay. I want to glue this onto the back, please. That's really what I wanted to do. I didn't need the rest of this happening. Okay. A little bit extra glue, and then I'm going to fold it and hold it for a moment because apparently this isn't insta-set like the 3-in-1. Actually, what we'll do, nope, that's not going to work. Okay. Now I'm glued. Fuck me. God damn. Yes, I'm taking the Lord's name in vain. Okay, now I'm glad that I didn't make them sew these on themselves. I'm glad that I just am doing it. There we go. Tucked under. Okay, one more. And it's still gloobing on the table. Ugh. So much glue! Why did it do that? Put it under too much pressure, I guess. They aren't. I don't even know if I need to frickin' sew them down. God. Like, they're not supposed to come off. But fuck me. Okay. Not in a fun way either. Okay. Now we're sticky. Everything is sticky. Aileen's fabric fusion. Ah. I gotta clean my sewing desk. So I still need to go find the goddamn paper towel. Ah! Okay, where did it go? It was where the cat was, but I moved it. Okay, let's just run upstairs. Whatever. We need to clean that up before I sew the sash, because otherwise it's going to get all over the back of the sash. Cranky crank. Those clouds outside have gotten even nastier looking. It's like it's literally clouds all piled up against the mountains, just like super dark and gray and foreboding. Okay. And it's off the sash. It's a good thing it didn't. Fuck. No, we're good, I think. Oh, maybe a little bit. That is centered. It does not look centered, but it is centered. Whatever, we're done. I'm not touching them anymore. I don't want to gloop out frickin' glue. Okay, they do still need to tack down too. Okay. Now let's take the 1 year pin off. Also, the year pins are like massive compared to what mine was. I swear mine was like maybe the inside of this. It's super cool. I like it, but it's huge. Huge. I finished right before I ended up actually getting my like 10-year badge. And I'm like, at this now, I'm like, oh, that sucks. Damn it, Katie, you should have stuck with it for like 1 more year. But so I finished with, why is it off? Oh, probably because I turned it off because I was like, I'm done sewing, but I'm not. I finished when I finished Girl Guides with, which is, I finished Girl Guides with my Canada cord, which is like one of the biggest things you can do in Girl Guides in Canada. And then by that point, like I was in high school getting ready for like university applications and all of that. And I was just like, and the other girls that were in the program were like dropping out because it wasn't cool enough. So there just wasn't the support that I would have needed either. So I wish I had gone further now, but at the time the decision made sense, which I'm kind of annoyed about. Oh no. It's okay. It doesn't need to be perfect. No one's going to notice except for me. If I need to redo the stitching later, I will, but let's get this stitched on for now. And then we can fuss about it later. It went onto the pink and it's white thread so you can see it. I'm just trying to like keep it. Good thing that there's a guard on this thing, or else I would totally have taken my glasses out already. There we go. Okay, 1 badge, and that glue is totally soaking through on these. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Apparently this is just just not the thing right now. Should have probably used this. Okay, so next time we'll use the 3-in-1 because it's like that'll insta set and then it's just done. Because this is soaking through and still leaving like a clear line, which I find the most annoying. Okay, now we're going to stitch down, and they're still moving, which is really annoying too. I just stay. Okay, next time, no glue. Just sew them down. It's really tempting to do these like straight across, but I will not because I don't want the thread showing up on the pink if I can avoid it. So, Guider was also talking about how they might actually buy the girls camp blankets, and I'm like, what? That was something that we actually had to provide. She's like finances depending, obviously, and that's fine. But yeah, I was like, oh, that's something that we had to like construct ourselves. I'll pull mine out later to show you guys because it is actually pretty cool. Because in Brownies, what is now Embers in Canada, I collected every single badge you could, which is super cool. Okay. Yeah, it's like soaked through the badges. Oh, I hope it doesn't damage them. Fuck. If it does, I guess maybe I'll ask for a new set. And it still didn't keep the thread in the back here. I'm so annoyed right now. I was already kind of annoyed. And I'm like really annoyed. Because the glue is not anything I can do anything about. The stitching, yes. The glue, no. Fuck. I thought it would be better. Oh well. No, not quite. Poke it in the corner. There we go. Heat set it. Oh. Will that help, like, what will that do for me? Sorry, I have not heat set it before. Although now that I think of it, I could have just put some like double-sided interfacing on them. And then I could iron them onto this thing, and then I could stitch them down. What the fuck am I doing, Wendy? And Zaza? What the hell? Oh, that's not very good either. It'll dry quickly. Okay, cool. We will do that because I gotta stitch and go basically. Thank you. Prawn mode totally activated for these as well. I will, after this week, I'm gonna go in and I will clean up the couple of stitches that ran over onto the actual pink as well, because that will annoy me to no end and forever. Okay, that's bobbin thread. Don't pull the bobbin thread. And apparently, yeah, no, and the other thing is we will, yeah. So, double-sided interfacing next time. First step. Second step. Oh, boy. I'm really annoyed that it's like showing through on the badges. Oh, well. Will they care? I don't think so. I don't think they'll know the difference. I do, though. That's the difference. But they're 5. And they don't know better. But I do. I think that's why I'm so annoyed. Okay, am I off the pink? Yes, I'm off the pink. Also, I gotta say, these little diamonds are really annoying. All of mine were like squares or like circles, and honestly, the circles were way easier to hand stitch, I think. At least the way we did them. But these little itty bitty diamonds are kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, there we go. They're not going anywhere though. Yeah, an Elmer's glue stick or like even some white glue would have been a better option than whatever glued out of this fabric one. Lesson learned for next time, but I will try heat setting it before I head out because they are still quite damp, which I didn't even think about either when I put it, but no, we'll do double-sided interfacing next time because honestly, that won't be seen. Anyway, they're on, they're cute. You can see that they're a bit damp, which is the annoying portion. Oh well. And I will go in and I'll clean up the little bit of stitching that went over the edge there, and that's fine. Did I stitch that side? I did. Sweet. Okay, good. They're on. Honestly, right now, that is the most important part because I gotta go. I'm gonna go pick up. We're doing drive-through dinner tonight. I was like, even this morning, I was like, yep, it's cheeseburger night tonight. And I kind of want to go get it before I get my kids. So we'll throw this under the iron in a moment or for a moment, and then I'll head out. I'm not doing that on camera because we really don't need to hear the swearing that I'm going to end up doing probably. So, okay. Jeez, they're so tiny. Okay, so that should be good, and then they can put it over their left shoulder. Oh, I see why we were having issues last week is because I think I wrapped it the wrong way then. Okay. I think I can't remember if there is a way which shoulder it's supposed to go over. I feel like left is correct. Yes, left is correct. Okay, and then the reef pin goes back in here. Thanks, Wendy. And thanks, Zaza. I will set them. I know, I totally have the 3-in-1, but it's okay. This was what was handy. Yeah, we'll see you all soon. Ow! Soon. I will try and get on before the end of the year. I don't want this to be the last stream of the year. All right. I'll chat with you all. There we go. There. Badges on. Bags done. We accomplished the tasks that we needed to today. Yay! Yes! Yay! Anyway, thanks so much, y'all, and I'll